the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, man? Yeah, dude, I had technical difficulties yesterday, man. I couldn't get my shit together yesterday, man. But we back today with some boxing news. So Stanley Otis has a fight date. We don't know who he's fighting, but he's fighting somebody. Sir Ambo, what's up with you, big dog? Salute to you for coming through here. We don't know who he's fighting, but he got a fight date coming. Let's hope he's fighting Jaron Ennis. If he fights Jaron Ennis, that's gonna be good for us as boxing fans. We'll be able to really enjoy that. It'll be exciting. You know what I'm saying? So let's hope for that. That's the hope. That's the hope that we hope for. You know what I'm saying? It's Stanley Otis versus Jaron Ennis. Not sure if that's going to happen, but that's what we need to happen. So it's fight week, I guess. You know what I'm saying? We got Triple G getting ready to lose to Canelo Alvarez, and we'll see what's next for him. I want to see if he's going to fight Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if he's going to try to avenge that loss. Because, the first time he took a loss, he didn't avenge it. He just went around it. So, we'll see. Okay. So, Ammo Williams is a beast at 154. Macadosha of the South, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you, big homie, for sliding through. Ammo Williams is serious at 154. She's got a few fights, and he's on his way. Once Jermell Charlo moves up, it's going to open up a lot of things at 154, and I want to see what's going to happen. I think Ammo Williams is a good fighter. I want to see how he progresses and moves forward. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what that's going to be like. You know what I mean? So we got next week, man, the real fight. You know what I'm saying? The real fight. Just do what's going on with you, big dog. If you want to join the panel, link is in the chat. We got Shakur Stevenson, man. Back at home, getting ready to put on a great show, great performance. We got one of the best young cards, period. That, you know what I'm saying? We got you got Shushu, Keyshawn Davis, Jahai Tucker, Cashflow Diaz. I mean, you can't get no better than that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you could do is throw Troy Isaac on the card. You know what I'm saying? But he got a fight that he'll be fighting on that Lomachenko card. Look to him to be on BFTB and Blue Bloods platforms pretty soon here within the next week. But yeah, man, we need a fight there for Jaron Ennis, man. So hopefully he gets that too. Now, I'm not sure. I thought Montana Love was supposed to be on this card. Not sure. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure that out right now. Okay. Nah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I don't, listen, bro. I don't really get involved in people's beefs. You know what I'm saying? I try to stay out of that. You know what I'm saying? Unless it concerns me. If it don't concern me, I try not to even get involved. You know what I'm saying? I'm Switzerland. I've been saying that before. Drew said that. Like I'm just we just trying to enjoy this YouTube, man. These YouTube streets, man. You know, this is a brotherhood. We need to get along. That's all I got. That's all I got on that, man. Is we all brothers. We need to just get along and push the culture forward, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really like to talk about beefs and shit like that, man. I just want everybody to work that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. A lot of times when I be seeing that, I just don't even hop on. I don't even like really get to it. You know what I'm saying? I had my internet was fucking up yesterday, so I couldn't really do shit. But yeah. So it's actually Metro putting on a good card because I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to shout out to Dub Brightside. Shout out to Knockout because they put me on Jesse Rodriguez. I wasn't really up on him like that, and Knockout and Dub Brightside just kept talking about this kid, right? And I'm like, I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna see what this dude about. I'm gonna see if he like that, and he was like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I gotta see that. So I basically started watching Bam Rodriguez, and I realized that motherfucker was a beast. And so he's on the card. So that's gonna be cool to see. I didn't really dig into this card like that. I should have, not probably, but I didn't. But you got Jesse Rodriguez, you got Emma Williams, like the notables. You know, that's all I can tell you off the that I really know and fuck with. Yeah, Bam Bam get in. Yeah, and then Emma Williams, he's a fucking beast as well. So, and you can't go wrong with that. You know what I mean? You can't go wrong. Now, um, for me, man, I want to see. I really wanted to see if we're gonna get what big fight we're gonna get at the end of the year. Um, we got Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? That's set to give us what we need. All right, Jalen, me too. I still want to see that fight too, man. Yeah, I can't wait to see that, bro. Man, my homeboy, he just hit me like he tried. We talking about getting Truck on the show, so hopefully we get that. But yeah, that'd be a good fight, bro. That'd be a good fucking fight because the motherfuckers can punch. Them two hard punching ass niggas right there. The only thing is, Truck is a little inactive. That's like the only difference. If he was more active, it'd be better. But he's kind of inactive. So if he was more active, it'd be a lot better, bro. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a whole lot better. You know what I'm saying? But once he get active, it'd be a different story. And in my opinion, that's what I think. Um, but I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to what boxing has to offer. Now we got Deontay Wilder. Uh, I think he has that. I think he got Gary Russell, little brother, on that card as well. So we set to see some shit. Um, and then Gervonta Davis is supposed to fight. Maybe Giants is on that card. There's a November card in Minnesota. I don't know who's on that card just yet. Um, but we'll see what's happening, man. Hopefully we get some good fights, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all get the fight that y'all been begging for and save y'all money for, you know what I'm saying? Because I still don't see it happening, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even announced it. We mid-September. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. We get to October. What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? You gotta have some type of press conference, bro. Like, you gotta have some type of like presser, you know. But shout out to L-Dub, man. L-Dub, he said we're gonna get it. 99% of the time, he on point. So you gotta slide with him for a little while on that aspect of things. First of all, boy, you ain't even know nothing about this hoodie, boy. This hoodie is smooth as a baby's ass. You understand me? You know, you can hate if you want to. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be all right. You know what I mean? We're gonna kick the Seahawks ass this weekend. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. But October 15th is going to be amazing. Let's be clear about that. Let's talk about how October 15th is going to be probably the greatest night in boxing history. Like, it's going to be a lot of anxiety, but it's going to be a great boxing night. I mean, just think about all the fighters that we love to watch are fight on the same night. The only thing I hope is that the fights don't run into each other. Feel me? That's the only thing I hope. I hope that the Deontay Wilder fight or Devin Haney fight, the one happens before the other. That's what I hope. I do not want to. Bro, listen. Geno Smith was grabbing ass, man. We can't lose to no grab ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was out there squeezing ass. He wasn't just grabbing ass, he was squeezing ass, bro. We can't lose to a nigga like that. Listen, he was out here grabbing, squeezing ass, man. We cannot lose to a motherfucker like that. All right? Let's be clear about that. We can't lose to a nigga like that, bro. Please. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. I feel like if Trey Lance is not ready this year, he'll be for damn sure ready next year. September. They fought in November. All right. Okay, so what's the date? What's the date we need for that fight to happen? What's the date they gotta announce it for us to feel like it's gonna happen? What's up, Josh? Salute to you, my brother. When do they gotta announce it for us to say that this is happening? You know what I'm saying? For us to get excited about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when they post it, when they gonna say it? And Canelo Alvarez is fucking huge. So it's a little different. When you talk about Canelo Alvarez, you know, you hate to say it, but they love that motherfucker. What can we do? Oh man. Listen, I don't want to waste no time getting this man on. Viva la Vega!
What's up with the game, man? Your internet back or what?
You see what's going on out here today, man?
I see you, dog.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy though, bro. I almost didn't go live this morning. My stomach was hurt like a motherfucker, man. But I was like, fuck this, man. Like, I mean, I'm like, fuck that, man. I don't give a fuck how bad it is. I just got my ass up, bro. My stomach hurt right now. I'm like, fuck that. Fuck this. I gotta get this paper.
That's a different kind of quick strike.
Yeah. This is a quick strike like motherfucker, dog. Hey, listen. You know somebody gonna steal that, right? Somebody gonna steal that name.
A quick strike?
Yeah.
That's what the bitches be calling me. Bam. Out.
So they give you some hours this week or what?
Oh, my nigga. Nope. But I had that convo last night after the bar closed with my manager and my owner. And, you know, I hate to have to say it, and I know the world hate to have to hear it, but I was absolutely motherfucking right, and I knew it. And the nigga finally admitted to the shit. Because I told him, I was like, nah, I know y'all motherfuckers is some petty shit going on. That's why my days is like this. And then he's like, well, I will say last week was, because I was like, okay, then why'd you tell me to my face we were good then? I was like, don't lie to me, bro. Like, I asked you straight up, man to man, eye to eye, are we good 3 times?
Hustler home.
You know what I'm saying?
My dog, man. Man, I miss my dog. Hey, hustle home, man. Join the panel one of these days, man.
I'm
going on early. You still ain't jumped on, damn it. So it was over the bitch.
They won't admit it was over the bitch directly, right? Because they can't. But I mean, there was other things, and he was talking about, me in my mouth. He was like, "Well, I heard that da 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 da." I was like, "Then why don't you come to me? If you heard I said some shit, you don't even gotta tell me who said it. Just say, hey, I heard that you was over here woofing on this, and I'll tell you if I was or wasn't, because I got nothing to hide. Everything I say has a reason behind it. Whether people agree with the reason or not, I don't just do shit out of spite." So, he was just like,
"Yep, every Friday, nigga. I want you to jump on every Friday, no matter what time I'm on in. Shit.
There you go.
You work today? You off today?
I'm off the next 2 days.
Let's go. That means you could. That means you could get on. That means today. Today is Wednesday.
Yep.
Hey, I know your. Hey, listen. I know your pockets is like, nigga, fuck you. But damn it, Wire Wednesday needed you. Goddamn it, we needed you.
Oh man, shit. I ain't watched Wire in a minute, but my pockets ain't never hurt. You feel me? Yeah, I'm gonna get it one way or another.
Yeah. Hey, oh boy. Pockets, you know what I'm saying? Out here, bitch friends, yeah, understand.
Selling poison to the black community. Nah, man, but last night was a but see, they tried to play the game, right? Because I told my manager when I got there, I didn't blow up. I said, hey, after work tonight, I need to talk to you guys about my schedule, what's going on. She goes, oh, well, I mean, you're gonna have to talk to him, I was like, nah, I'm talking to both of you guys at the same time, because you passed me to him, he passed me to you, and supposedly nobody know nothing. Like, I'm talking to both of y'all at the same time. And sure enough, after work, I talked to my owner. I said, so, man, what's up with the schedule, bro? Ooh. He goes, oh, I don't do the schedule. You don't have to talk to her. I said, see, that's what I'm talking about. I knew you guys were going to do this shit. And then we just popped it off like that. I was like, between the two of you guys, somebody knows what's going on. Nobody want to say no shit. And then everything just finally came out like big old volcano. You know what I mean? He's like, well, I'll be honest. Yeah, you pissed me the fuck off. Ooh. I was like, okay, let it out. Let it out. Let's go. Like, let it out, bro. Like, and then I was like, you've been holding this shit in for 2 weeks, bro. Let it out. Like, I was like, you heard I was saying shit about what? And then after everything, I said, okay, but did I ever lie? Did I say some shit that was a lie, that was false? He's like, well, it's not about that. It's about you saying shit, coworkers hearing this and that, and you telling coworkers shit. And I'm like, look, my last check, I was $150 short. So, of course, I'm going to tell my coworkers, check your check. Because I ain't get my hours and I ain't get my tips. All of it. So I was like, so how am I wrong for telling my coworkers, yo, my shit's short. I didn't give me my double time hours. They didn't give me my $100 worth of tips. So I was like, so how am I wrong for telling my coworkers, hey, check your shit? He's like, yeah, because you're making it seem like where I was like, I'm not making it seem like shit. Y'all niggas didn't give me my shit. It's not on me. Like, and then they tell me that I pretty much got to do payroll my fucking self. They're like, okay, well, every night you print out the thing and you save it. So every check we can compare. I said, I shouldn't have to do all that. Your payroll department should be doing their fucking job where I never have to question shit. I've been here 2 months and every 2 weeks there's something wrong with somebody's check, whether it's not mine or someone else in the restaurant. Like some of the cooks have had their shit fucked up. Some of the fucking dishwashers have their shit fucked up. So I was like, so why is the pressure on me for saying it out loud to everybody when we all in this restaurant know what's going on? And he's like, well, because he's trying to teach his wife how to do payroll. He's like, well, she's trying to learn. I was like, okay, but she shouldn't be trying to learn on the job at the expense of other people's money.
Or just say that. Why are you hiding it?
Everybody knows. Everybody knows, but they don't want to say shit because it's his wife. So no one wants to be like, oh, your wife's fucking up because it's his wife. So my thing is, like, if she's trying to learn, don't have her learn on the job at the expense of me and my money. And then when I'm saying, okay, you fucked up, you're telling me, well, it's your job to take care of it. It's your job to keep track of your shit. It's like, no, it's not. Nigga, I clock in every day.
Tell your wife to get her shit together, nigga.
Exactly, bro.
What are you talking about?
So, they was on some fuck shit, but they finally admitted, that they did it out of spite, that they were being petty, that they fucked with my days because they was in their feelings. And I was just like,
they or him?
Both.
What did you do to her? You didn't even do shit to her.
Well, I kind of did. Because I told her too. I told her from a different perspective. I said, and you're my manager and shit, but really, like, you're my fucking sister-in-law. You know what I'm saying? Like, you live with my brother. My daughter is your niece. So if anything's affecting my money and my livelihood, it's affecting your family members also. So at least give me the heads up. Be like, yo, Max was kind of pissed off about what happened the other day. So your schedule probably gonna look kind of shaky. Then I can know, okay, so for this week, I need to not do activities. Don't eat out as much. Don't go to the movies. Do all this shit because my next check gonna be short. Then I can know ahead of time. But when I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna have 5 days this week, and I'm like, okay, I got 3. And then next week, you telling me, hey, that won't happen again. I got you. And my next shit come out, and I got 3 days, and one of them's a morning, so it's pretty much only 2 days. And you just told me last Monday you got me. Like, then you lie. And I told both of them, don't lie to my face, bro. Like, it's like, I'd rather you cuss me out. I'd rather you call me a bitch, say all this other shit, than fucking lie to my face, bro. I'd rather have you let your anger out on me so I know where you stand than you be, oh, we good, and do some passive aggressive shit when it comes to my fucking money. And I told him, like,
that's the one thing I hate, a passive aggressive motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, I tell a nigga straight the fuck up how I feel. Like, that's Max, you know, because you've been around me, you seen me do it. Like, you seen me. Like,
yeah,
tell a motherfucker to their face like how I feel. Like, listen, yeah. I always tell people, this is what I always tell people, bro. I don't give a fuck about an ass whooping. You know what I mean? But if it's on my chest, I gotta let it off. I can't just hold the shit back.
That's why I told my owner, I said, this shit will eat me alive. Like, I won't be able to sleep at night, bro, until the shit gets resolved or until I get my shit off. You feel me? Like, that's just how I am too. It's like, but here's the thing, like, even with me and you, like, we in this conversation, it seemed like one thing, and just for everybody out there to know, just because you confront someone, you let some shit off your chest, don't make it like a aggressive thing. You can just be like, hey man, look, I heard some shit. It's not really sitting well with me. Let's talk about it. You know, I'd be like, what up, nigga? Like, it ain't that. I didn't come in like that. I always come in professional, so no one can ever use anything against me. So I don't come in like, yo, you a bitch ass nigga. Not like that. I was like, yo, so what's going on? Like, just tell me, bro. Like, ain't nothing, you know. And he got, once I hit that trigger, you know what? All right, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, let it out. Come on, here we go. Finally, bro. Like, and he was red in the face. He was pissed about some shit. And I told him, like, okay, I understand where you coming from, because he's like, how do you think I feel when I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this bar? I'm the one that, like, myself physically, like, gutted the shit out, put in the new shit. Like, I didn't hire people to come in and paint, do shit. I did all myself and my crew. And then I hear that you're talking shit about my company. And I said, I understand that shit. Like, I get that you would be mad about some shit like that. But I was like, so how you think I feel? It was the same shit. I work hard as fuck for you guys. I put in my blood, sweat, and tears for this shit. And then I'm getting fucked over on some feelings. You know what I'm saying? We both in the same category then. Like, because at least you hearing what I'm saying. You telling me that nothing's wrong. At least you know something's wrong with me because I'm saying this shit. So I was like, that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you could approach me anytime too. And he's like, well, I just knew that day, you know, I was like, yeah, you're right. See, here's the thing too. He goes, he's a big dude. I'm not gonna lie. He's like a DN size motherfucking white boy. You know what I'm saying? Big boy. So he said something. He's like, well, you know, it's just, I know myself, when I get in that mode, I just start talking to people and treating them like a bitch. You know, and I'm not trying to do that with you. And I was like, yeah, you never be able to do that with me if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? So let's just get that out of the way. That's not happening. You know what I'm saying? So you can feel like you might try to do it, but you're never going to do that. I promise. I was like, but regardless, we ain't got to get into that tough guy shit because they ain't about that shit. And I just like brought it back to where we was at. But it's just like, I'm just like, bro, like, we're men. And I told him at the end of the day, we're men, bro. Like, we're men. So we should be able to talk about some shit without having to fight each other or do petty shit and air out the issue. You know what I'm saying? If you hear some shit about me, you ain't gotta tell me who said it. You ain't gotta just say, hey, bro. And on top of it, he wouldn't say what it was. He goes, well, I heard some shit. I said, what did you hear? He said, I'm not gonna tell you because then you'll know who said it. I said, I don't give a fuck. So I was like, so you're gonna hear some shit about me, never confirm it was true, make actions upon it that affect my money, and then when I ask you what it was, still not tell me. I was like, that's some fucking petty shit. That's some female shit, bro. We don't do that shit. And then it was what it was. We talked for like 2 hours, bro. And even my manager ended up going home. She's like, well, I'm gonna go home, blah, 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 blah. So I just told her, don't play me again, bro. Don't do this shit to me again. Like, straight up. If you got a problem with me or if I'm in trouble, just tell me, hey, you fucked up, you're in trouble, your next schedule is only gonna be like this, then that's fine. I'll take my lick. You know what I'm saying? But don't fucking smile on my face.
Bro, what are you doing? You my fucking sister for real.
Yeah, you know, I mean, she I mean, at the end of the day, he got the last word because he's the owner. But they're together, you know, like she'll make a schedule. He'll be like, nah, that person's in trouble. Take days away from him, getting to this person. He has the last say. So that's why I'm like, they
No,
both
but I'm
try to
saying,
blame it on each other.
but she could tell you like, hey,
That's what I said. That's what I said. You should give me the heads up off wax. Like, yo, dude's tripping this week. I tried to give you 5 days. He told me only give you 3. Then I can know, like I said, I just won't spend money this week. I keep it frugal. We ain't eating out. We on some noodles and sandwiches. You feel me? Because I told her this is 2 weeks in a row. So my last check of this month for my rent is gonna be short. And the way I look at things is like, I work in a restaurant, I work, whatever. The way I is, both my checks put together for the month is my rent. So all my tips and any extra money I got for the month is everything else. So I know mentally, like, both my checks, my rent, both my checks, my rent, both my checks. Save my first check, my second check, pay rent. Save my first check, second check, pay rent. I don't even cash my first check. I don't cash my first check until I get my second check. And I cash both together. So I'm like, and I cash it at Walmart and pay my rent all in one swoop. So I'm like, so now y'all can take about 6 days off my next check. I'm gonna have like half a check. And then on top of that, days you are giving me are morning days. So I'm not getting as many tips even on that. So I'm probably gonna get less than half my check. So now I gotta figure out where the other half of my rent gonna come from. Well, I mean, I know I can always gonna get it, but I'm saying, like, I gotta figure this out on the whim when y'all could give me a heads up and I could prepare for it. So, but I mean, it's cool. We shook hands, and like I said, whether I believe their sincerity or not, I gotta take it at face value. You told me something.
hey,
Now,
so Ambo said, sis, a company woman.
oh, she is, and I told her that shit right in front of her face too. I said, look, I'm not expecting you to choose up because she's been working with this particular company with this family since she was like 18. She's like 34 now. Yeah. So like I'm talking about, like, they paid her to get her car out of repo. They've helped her out, like, away from work. Like, so she locked in. So I told her, I'm not telling you to choose them over me. I'm saying just give me the heads up. And I said, when it comes to this shit, I already know it's every man for themselves. I'm cool with everybody here. You're my sister-in-law, my brothers work here. But at the end of the day, I only give a fuck about me and my check and how I pay my shit. Like, y'all have your own struggles. That's for you to speak up about and talk to your whatever. I was like, but I'm here to clock in, get my money, clock out. Like, it's cool to be cool with people, but I know no one here is my friend. So I don't come in and work with that mentality. So I'm like, I have a problem with my own shit, then I'm gonna address it. Now, as far as the check, everybody gets checks from the same source. So if my shit's fucked up, I'm gonna let my coworkers know, hey, my shit was fucked up. You should check yours. If your shit's not fucked up, hey, that's cool. But maybe your shit is fucked up and you're just like, cool, I'm happy to get a check. Because most of these people are young. They're like young 20s. They're just happy to come in and grab their check. They don't keep track of their tips every night and their hours every night to see if this shit matches up. They're just like, all right, cool, I got 1,000. Cool, I'm gonna go buy some shoes. Like, they don't give a fuck. They all live with their parents. They ain't gotta pay bills. So their mentality is not focused on their money and how it's getting made and how it's getting spent, what they're getting paid and what they believe they should be getting paid, all this other shit. Me, I'm in my mid-30s. I've been doing shit a long time, 15 years in the restaurant business. So I told my boss, like, the only reason I started talking about that money shit is because you got a bunch of people at my position that make the same amount of money as me that don't bring the same shit to the table. That call in, call off, no call, no shows, don't get the job done. The job's too much. They can't work by themselves. They can't handle shit. And then here I come, I can do it all. So how the fuck are we getting paid the same amount of money? And then I was like, and if you can't give me a raise directly per hour, then make sure my schedule is nice where I'm going to get more money in the end and on the back end. Yeah. Where it's all right. So I'm going to get 5 days and maybe they get 4, maybe they get 3 because they can't bring what I bring. So I was like, once we get liquor and we get more money in this restaurant, I am expecting more money. Like, but I'm not going to ask until we get it rocking. You go catch up on your bills and shit first month, 2 months, whatever we get it going. But after you start making a lot of profit, I'm expecting to see some of that shit because I'm a pillar in this shit too. And then we had the conversation we had to have. But it was like that awkward shit, bro. For fucking 6 hours, I was at work. Me and the dude didn't say nothing to each other. We didn't walk by each other. It was like that where we just knew it was coming, like the fight after school. You feel me? Like, it was just like, okay,
what's up with it, bro?
How it go, man.
So, you, man, appreciate y'all boys, man, for sliding through here, man. And y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all here with us, man. I appreciate that, man. I don't take y'all views and y'all time lightly, man. Oh, man, new edition, aka Black Gallagher. Hey, let me put this thing back in the chat just in case y'all don't see it no more. Fucking love that dude, man. You talking about getting lucky, man, with the people that I've been blessed with to be a part of my channel, man. It's amazing. You know what I'm saying? In the words of the great philosopher Age of Bronze, that soft that shit up. But anyway, oh boy, Kevin, hey, KB in the building. Oh man.
Hey, that daytime crew way different, bro. I'm telling you,
man. Shout out to the homies, man. Everybody popping up on us, man.
I got Kev, man. Hey, I follow this dude on IG, man. Hey, this dude's a real one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like every time we in these race discussions, you know what I'm saying? I got my black friend Kev to come on through and say, hey, I don't play that. I'm like, yeah, there's still people out there. Let's go.
Listen, listen. Me and you been in the trenches. You mean like we really been in the hood together at fucking 3, 4 a.m. in the morning, finna pack somebody out, like finna max a motherfucker down. You mean? So listen, man. Listen, man. I tell niggas all the time, y'all know Max, nigga. Max, that's my guy for real. Like, hey, little bro's finna get his ass beat though, bro.
Bruh.
Listen. I looked the nigga up and down like, nigga, what's up?
Hey, but there's also a possibility after he got packed out that one or all of us could have been shot.
If I'd have seen a gun, no, he'd have been asleep. He's gonna be asleep. Because listen, first of all, he was too light in the ass, and he was too close to me.
I mean, too close.
listen. Because all you gotta do is put your hands under a nigga armpit, and then drive him up. Especially if he light. If you light in the ass, and you doing like that. Nah, nigga, you can't because my hands is under you, so you can't really do shit. You can't even really grab nobody. Because you coming in like, you know how like offensive lineman, you know how you do drills with like this?
Knock them off balance.
Drive it up.
Knock them off balance back.
Yeah, you can't, man, you ain't, especially if you don't know what's coming.
You would have been like this, and he would have been like,
I'm too fast. Man. Listen, do you know how many people I do that to at the club, bro?
Oh, yeah, you bouncer. This the bouncer.
Nigga, listen, I done threw out niggas heavier than him, nigga. I toss you. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah, no, it's funny, man. That was a funny situation, you know what I'm saying? But we got through it. Nobody got hurt.
Tyler, he was about 20 something.
No, nobody got hurt. You feel me?
Yeah, but shit, he wasn't finna max me out. For real. Bruce, what's going on with you, man? Yeah, he wasn't finna take me out the game. Shit, I got kids. I was gonna beat the shit out of him. I was gonna beat the dog shit. If he had a gun, he wasn't gonna get to it because I was gonna wear him out, bro. I was gonna wear him out, bro. I'm telling you.
If he had a gun, I'd be like, Kyle, bro.
He wouldn't have got to it. He wouldn't have got to it. Because listen, after I would have slammed him on this dome piece, you know what I mean? Y'all, I know Max. Max would have ran his pockets. Max would have ran his
pockets off top. If anyone's asleep, we running pockets.
Listen, I was gonna
call your pocket ahead of time because I'm taking all of them and they're not called.
And you know the thing about it was, I had the ice out and shit, so I was about to tuck him, then get on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He didn't know that we saw DJ come in. He didn't know that Blue Blood was with us either. I don't even think he knew I was with you. I don't even think he knew I was with you.
He knew after the fact though.
Yeah, after. Yeah. But that's why when we walked through the little thing, because I thought he was gonna try to sneak somebody because he was standing over the railing. We were walking through. I was like, he better not try to sneak somebody and dip off. So I was on point.
But see, you know what he thought too though? He thought we was drunk. You feel me? So when he see how sober I was and how where we were around,
come to think of it, I don't think at any point in time I was ever faded that weekend. I had a cool buzz, but I don't think at any point in time was I like ever. And we was drinking all fucking day. I started my fucking morning off with some Hennessy and ended the night with some Hennessy. So, but I don't think at any point in time we were ever sloppy, slurring, stumbling.
Or Eagle, what's up with you, big dog? Salute to you, family. But dog, I'm gonna be honest with you, cause see, when he seen how me and Blue Blood was like pivoting and looking behind us and like moving around and just like making sure everybody, you know what I mean, nobody was around us and looking around, that's when they was like, damn, these motherfuckers is on it. They ain't drunk. We thought they was drunk. You know what I mean? Because at that time of night, they faded.
It was like 3 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, niggas is faded. Hannibal, what's up with the big dog? So niggas is faded. They stumbling and shit. So that's why he was bumping into niggas.
Yeah.
Think about it. He bumped into you. He bumped into me. So he was trying to figure out if we was drunk or not. So if we stumbled like this or something like that, oh, we got one. You know what I'm saying?
He was probably faded. Really, what it was?
Nah, nigga, he wasn't faded. That nigga was alert.
I don't know, man. He might have been on some coke or some shit.
Watching the nigga, Max.
Hey, but his eyes are dilated though.
Nah, he was aware like a motherfucker, bro. Because listen, I'm tell you, because you can see the nigga. He went across the street. He crept across the street, right? Then he came back around. Then he went like this. Then he hid. Then he came back out. Then he came back around like this. And then he came this way. Like he kept. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was alert, bro.
That don't seem like a drunk. That don't seem like a drunk pattern.
Huh?
That don't seem like a drunk pattern.
No, because he was trying to like. Okay, so when he went across the street, he stood there, right, looking. So then I turned like this and started talking to Blue Blood, right? Then Blue Blood was we was paying attention to him.
Yeah.
Across the street again. So then I turned like this. That's why me and Blue Blood kept turning, like was turning.
Yeah, me too.
We turned.
Yeah, once I heard him call you a bitch ass nigga and shit after you walked off, I was like, okay, he's still mad. So I was trying to make sure he wasn't gonna try to steal someone.
He didn't say that loud enough, bro. He didn't say that loud enough, bro.
I heard him.
Why wasn't I a bitch ass nigga right in your face stuff? When I called you a nigga.
When you gave him the
I gave him the up and down like a keep it a buck. Keep it a buck though. Huh?
Hey, I seen your internal muscles do like 7 push-ups, bro. Your chest got a little bit bigger.
Hey, listen. Hey, okay. What was it? Hey, what they say? It's written all over your face. You ain't got to say a word. Hey, cause look, I was like, I said, nigga, what? Hey, will you hit a nnigga with the nigga what?
Nah, that shit was funny, bro. That shit was funny.
Nah, Biz, that's the homie. Ben Israel, the homie, man. We ain't gonna max Ben Israel.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm hella proud of ourselves because we had a couple incidences where if it was about 10, 15 years ago, everybody would have got packed out. So we was on some grown man shit.
Nothing was that serious.
No, that Mexican shit, that if that was happening in our younger years, me and my homie would have packed them out. Just if no one else jumped in, we would have just packed them out.
No, I'm saying, but where we were at and what we were doing, it
wasn't worth it. No, not at all, for sure.
Especially when your homeboy smashed on him. When your homeboy smashed on him and he wasn't about that action, I said, okay, we good money.
Yeah.
Oh man, we got the we got one of Jesus' disciples, but he would have been a disciple. He was really smoking cigarettes, so he didn't get to make the cut. He said he didn't want to walk that far, but he was there when he was handing out the bread and the loaves and the fish. Shout out to the OG Sheldon Moore. What's going on, OG?
Sheldon Moore.
Look, see, that's why he misses calling. You see. That's why he missed his caller. That right there.
What's up with y'all, man? What's going on, man?
What's good?
We got Alvarez this week, fellas.
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. We got one more intro.
Every time, bro. What's up?
What's up, fellas?
Give me y'all thoughts, man. That motherfucking undercard look pretty good. You got Emma Williams on that motherfucker.
Bam.
You got Bam Rodriguez on that motherfucker.
Emma Williams.
The undercard might be pretty good.
Hey, listen. The opening bout, the co-main, and the main event, we gonna be all right. Them other fights, I don't know too much about neither of them fighters.
Hey, with boxing, you just happy to get 3 solid fights. So.
Yeah. I think Triple G Canelo gonna be a banger. I think Triple G gonna put it all out there. This is his last fight anyway. But all blazing.
Hey, you know they ain't getting drug tested, so they might as well go ahead and shoot everything in their system and get it going.
I think we testing them? How you know that?
I think we get a draw, a controversial draw again. Watch this shit.
No.
Wow.
They should fight to the death like the old days. That's how they should do it. 28 rounds.
Watch this shit. Yeah, I will be pissed. Like, what the fuck was that? We watched that.
Y'all going there with it? Y'all going to the draw land?
I hope it ends in a double knockout. 2 hooks land at the same time.
Looking at the shit realistically, Canelo should beat him. But Triple G ain't never been dropped. He ain't never been stopped. So I don't know.
I don't even think he's ever been walking.
Yeah. Mr. Moore, he's not stopping Triple G. He didn't do it the first 2 times. He's not stopping that.
The Eagle has fucking landed. If his connection can get I don't know what's up with this connection, but the Eagle has landed damn near.
You smoke a black amount something?
No, the Philadelphia Eagle. He feeling himself. Wait till they get their ass whooped Monday night.
Nah, that's not happening. No, that's not happening. They gonna win Monday night.
Who they playing Monday night?
It's a good game. I think they play Vikings.
Fuck the Vikings.
Who y'all play Minnesota, DJ?
Yeah, I'm not ready to anoint the Vikings either. Shit.
You know DJ a real football fan because he wear a football helmet around for his whole life. He got a naturally built-in.
You gotta put your helmet on.
DJ, who y'all play Monday?
We play the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, you play the Vikings. Yeah, that might be a good game, man. You'll really be feeling yourself if y'all go 2-0, huh?
We're gonna go 6-0 before we get our first test for real.
They might win 13 games. You see how easy the Eagles' schedule is?
Yeah, I saw that. But I can't talk shit. We got our ass whooped Sunday.
I wouldn't say our schedule easy. We just that
we
fucking
didn't get
good.
whooped. It was a great game. It was a great game, but we lost. Shit, the ass whoopings is the same. You lose. You know how football goes, DJ. If you win by 1 or 100, you still won. If you lose by 1 or 100, you still lost.
Win. This ain't college. Style points don't matter. Only at the FBS. Only on the FBS level does the style points matter. And Max, I heard that little dig. I heard that little dig too. Like we gonna start talking about that big ass fucking forehead of yours too, man. That's why you always be wearing the hats.
That's why you got that
damn, look at that motherfucker, boy.
That's why you got that hoodie on.
Woo! Doma Simpson. Hey, Mix, let me ask you something. How many pillows have you worn out putting that big ass forehead on that motherfucker, bro?
About 5, 6, 7.
God
10.
Damn, motherfucker. Well, anyway, so we ain't talking about Cinnamon Sugar. We ain't talking about Cinnamon Sugar and Lil G fighting this week.
Yeah,
they fighting this week. Yeah, they fighting this week.
Yeah, you see how that fight just walked up on us and nobody really gave a shit.
Who said you got a light skinned chick forehead?
Hey, let me ask you this though: Isn't this a goddamn shame? Isn't it a goddamn shame that we got motherfucking Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua on December 3rd, and we still ain't got Crawford and Spence? That's a goddamn shame.
And look, might mess around and get Tank and Ryan Max, before we get Spencer Bird.
Max, your mic is muted.
Told y'all motherfuckers we ain't getting that shit. What's up? Where the A side at? There ain't even a B side. There ain't no sides. Only one side. Why the fight ain't made? What happened? Where Big Fish at? He got all the negotiated power. What the fuck? I told you we ain't getting that fucking fight, bro. We don't get that shit on Trillium.
Wait, Max.
It's a new rumor floating around. The new rumor is this: Fox and Showtime is a bidding war over the rights to the fight.
Probably. It's a big fight.
That's BS, Mr. Moore. That's BS.
I can believe that.
No, that's BS, sir. Because
Rodney, get that War Eagle bullshit out of here. Your ass finna get blocked. It's football season.
Right, but real fast,
you can't be talking over to Alabama fan, bro. You
don't play nobody, bro. Auburn's schedule is so. Oh my god, bro!
Man, they all like talking about amateur sports again, man.
It's like.
Tell the
hey, they not amateurs no more, Mets. They get paid now, bro. They get paid.
Y'all gonna sit here and talk about D-League sports, bro? You gonna talk about D-League sports?
Hey, they get paid now, bro. Motherfucking
what about you?
Yo, what's his name? Bryce Young? Bryce Young, they gave that motherfucker $1.5 million, bro.
Hey, it's D-League.
I don't want to. Hold on, Max. I want to hear nothing about D-League sports when your ass up here watching Rough and Rowdy and bare knuckle boxing.
Yeah, I know, right? Talking about D-League sports.
Hey, hold on. I watch it as entertainment. Y'all watch amateur sports like y'all found the next fucking Barry Sanders and shit, bro. We already know midget
That's
fights.
where they come from, motherfucker. Where you think Barry Sanders came from, motherfucker? He came from Oklahoma State, fool.
Yeah, but you gotta prove it in the NFL, or else you're just a good college player. So who gives a fuck?
Didn't he prove it? Didn't he prove it?
But how many people have paid the rest of your life off that shit, though? Like you can get paid the rest of your life off being a great college player.
How?
Autographs, signings.
Look at Tim Tebow.
You have no, bro. Let me tell you right now. Let me make you understand something.
Hey, DJ, do me a favor, DJ. What college player that was only good in college didn't have a good NFL run at all is fucking eating?
The bonds.
Trent Richardson. Hold on. Trent Richardson. Let me make you understand something right now. Trent Richardson, bro. Trent Richardson and Greg McElroy and AJ McCarron can go any fucking where they want to in Alabama, eat what they want to, stay where they want to.
In
it
Alabama,
don't fucking matter.
Bro. We talking about the
world,
the US.
It don't fucking matter. Pick the state. Pick the state. Matt Leinart can eat whatever the fuck he want to eat.
Let me give you a nugget, DJ. Hold on. Is not Greg McElroy getting paid by ESPN right now? Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Bro, do you see? You're not here in Alabama, so you don't see how many fucking commercials.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about local celebrities, bro. Like you're either the top dog or you ain't.
He said you can eat off that shit for the rest of your life. We didn't say that you was gonna be the richest nigga in the world, but you can eat, you can live. Nigga, they got more than you. They got more than me and you do.
Probably. Well, I don't know about all of them. Not trying to.
You gonna sit here and tell me? Wait a minute, Max. You gonna sit here and tell me that Tim Tebow is broke? That's what you gonna tell me?
Bro, Tim Tebow had an NFL run. Tim Tebow had an NFL run.
He had no run. He had one season. He had one season. He had no run. He had one season.
Dog, he was all over ESPN, Sports Center, national news coverage in the NFL. Won a playoff game as an underdog.
Everybody wanted Tim Tebow to succeed. Everybody wanted Tim Tebow to succeed, but guess what? Motherfucker got drafted.
Where's Jamarcus Russell at? Where's fucking Brian Bosworth at?
In Alabama, sitting on $45 million.
Fact.
Sitting on $45 million. Sitting on $45 million.
Hold on, OG Sam. He forgot Trent Richardson was the number 3 pick in the draft. That motherfucker ain't spent all that money. He live here.
That's my exact point. He's a number 3 pick in the draft. Was supposed to be XYZ and was a fucking bust. So who gives a fuck about his college? He didn't do it with the big dogs.
Hey, Max. Hey, guess what though? You're a bust at your last job.
What last job?
Hey, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go.
I won't even go bring up Vince Young. I won't even go. Vince Young is still eating off what he did at Texas.
Run, bro. Like,
so is Matt Leinart. So is Matt Leinart. So is Reggie Bush.
Reggie Bush was balling in the league.
He wasn't balling like that, bro.
Reggie Bush was balling in the league.
He had a decent career. He had a decent career.
He wasn't a bust, bro. Like, I don't care how many fights you won in middle school. When you get around grown adults, you get your ass whooped. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Oh, but in middle school, nobody was fucking with him. We can all talk about the high school stories. Remember that fight you got in 9th grade? Who gives a fuck? Like,
everybody was my size in middle school. Damn it.
I was just saying, you got to prove it on the big leagues. Like, it's cool. Amateur sports is cool. I understand watching them to try to kind of see who's up and coming, who looks good. But really, it don't even matter because you're going to have your opportunity. Once you make that league, it's a whole new slate. Now, what did you do with the big dogs where everybody's good?
We've talked about this before. It ain't just a matter of, oh, you got drafted, go ball out. No, it all depends on the situation you go to, too. Like with Vince Young is the prime example. He's the example I use for everybody. He went to a team that didn't fucking want him. He went to a coach that didn't want him. So do you think they're going to put the right weapons around him for him to succeed? Do you think they're going to put together a great offensive line for him to protect him? Do you think they're going to get a top-notch wide receiver out of the next draft or go sign a top-notch wide receiver so he can succeed? It all depends on the situation. It all depends on the situation that you go to as well.
Sound like excuses to me.
All right. No, Mex, don't get him going because I don't want to talk about Vince Young or Reggie Bush or Matt Leinart, all these niggas who aren't in the league anymore. Let's talk about some people who are in the league, and let's talk about today's football at least. But real fast, I just want to address that. I
just had to kill Max's point. They ain't
got no motherfucking point. There's still fucking amateurs, and there's more college fucking players that aren't shit in life than actually do something in the fucking league. Just like there's dudes that don't do that well in college, but in the league they ball out and they're hitting gems. All that matters is what you did in the NFL. That's it.
All right, Max, I know what you mean because you're talking about the big time guys who get all that.
Who want body shots, DJ? I'm tired of this shit.
I know. But anywho, I want to address what Mr. Moore said. Man, that's just another rumor, man. With folks saying that Fox and Showtime are bidding. Let me tell you exactly why I don't believe that. Look, if Showtime didn't have that fight under wraps, do you think Steven Espinoza, since the time they even started talking before this year, do you think he would be talking much about a fight that he doesn't have control in or even the bidding process or like that? It's done deal that they would be campaigning for it. They'd be presenting it to the people. Do you think he'd be out here talking like that if he didn't have it under wraps? I'm going to ask you guys.
Man, fuck Espinoza. Fuck Fox. Man, it's motherfucking September and we ain't got no fight date. Fuck them.
You can't force somebody to fight them.
Man, everybody can
eat football season, bro.
They don't want it. Listen, they don't want it.
Football season,
man,
bro. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a fuck with you.
No, hang on to the buck.
This is the only time of the year boxing really don't matter to me, DJ, and Max. I'm gonna be honest. Like boxing is great. I love boxing, but at the end of the day, bro, it's football season, bro. I'm stressed out all week.
They had all summer. No, Kyle. Fuck
hold on. They had all summer to make these fights.
They had all summer to make these fights, right? All summer. All fucking summer. They knew football season was coming up. Fuck them.
So DJ, it's are you blaming Steven Espinoza and company?
I always blame the suits because I always knew the fighters wanted to fight.
No, they don't. No,
just
they
want
don't.
Just want to get that out.
Hey, Devin Haney showed you what happens when fighters want to fight. It don't take that long. They'll take less money to do what the fuck they gotta take. They want to fight, they'll fight.
Okay, last question. Okay, last question then. Okay. Okay, so if that's the case, and that rumor that just got spilled out, how come before we got here, how come ESPN didn't try to make the fight? How come Fox didn't try to make the fight? How come anyone leverage Sky Sports and try to put it on since it's the mega fight? It's a big fight. It's everything we said.
EJ had a career plan. EJ had a career plan. EJ had a career plan, and he wanted to do some things first. That's why.
Don't start, man. I'm not even gonna engage with this shit.
Am I lying though? Did I say I gotta go do this first?
I'm not even finna engage with this shit because the motherfucker was a free agent 4 years ago and could have re-signed and could have signed over here with us. We could have been had to fight. We could have been had to fight.
That's not
it's so many things you can go with this shit. Like we debated this ad nauseum. No, you didn't want to come outside and play when everybody else was outside. No, you didn't want to come outside and play when everybody else was outside. Don't wait till everybody else go in the house and it start raining and say, why y'all didn't want to come outside and play with me?
My boy Tay Jones, what's up with it, big dog?
What's up, Tay? Like, I don't want to talk about this shit, man.
Bud Crawford
it really makes my stomach hurt.
Hey, Kyle, today, what time are you doing Wire Wednesdays today?
6 o'clock. Your time.
Hang on now.
6 o'clock my time?
Yep.
Okay, well, Bud Crawford is Omar PBC. That's what it is. Oh, Bud coming. Oh, shit. No. He said, "Who won it? Who won it? Anybody? Thurman, Porter, Danny Garcia, Spence. Who won it? Nobody."
Bro, if you really think,
DJ, hang on, sir. This is specifically to y'all. I'll ask it one more time. If that is the case with that rumor, how come the other sports entities didn't step through the fight to present it to us, pay for it, without mentioning Terrence and Errol? If this is the biggest fight, how come these other players didn't want to pay for it before, middling, and today, right now? How come they have not stepped up to it?
Why hasn't Saudi Arabia stepped up, man? What the hell is going on? Why hasn't Saudi Arabia stepped up? What the fuck is going on,
because Steven Espinosa, big greasy bell pepper ass nose, having that big man. Look, dog. Listen. That fight could happen over there, but they would want it to happen at their local time, which means that fight would happen at like what time would that be here? It would be earlier in the day. It wouldn't be prime time here. So you thinking about having that?
Come on, we don't care. We just want to see the fucking thing.
We don't give a fuck. What Steven Espinosa do?
Man, let them motherfuckers pay for that fight, and all you gotta do is just put it on your goddamn network. Man, see Bob Arum.
We're at the point we want it. I don't even want to debate. I don't even want to debate.
Hey, how many fights? How many fights?
Question.
How many fights has Spence got left?
Let me say something. Bob Arum is gonna find some money. If that nigga, he gonna find money. He gonna find money any goddamn place.
Ain't no purse bid, bro. Like Bob Arum ain't bidding on this shit. Ain't no purse bid.
Yeah, it's not a mandatory.
No, that's not what I mean.
Hey, DJ,
he could have asked his boss to say, "Hey, let's put
in front of the cartel." They gave Bob Arum the right amount of money.
It's ridiculous, man. But you know what?
How many fights has Earl got left on his contract?
Contract? What do you mean?
How many fights does he have left of PBC?
His whole life.
He signed a lifetime contract?
There's no lifetime contract. I don't know anything of that nature.
Max, the answer to your question is we don't know. Tomorrow's a damn lifetime contract. Stop that shit, Kyle.
Now I was just curious because I was trying to see if he has only a couple left, they can just do it themselves and just bid it out independently.
How's that worked out for any and everyone else who does that dumb shit?
Nobody on a major scale has tried to do it yet. Not a major player. They're all like, what, Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay? Like, come on, nobody's.
So
could do it. There's certain fighters that have leverage to do it. You're gonna watch them regardless. Even if it's on some bullshit Triller. Oh, there you go, Triller. You saw the Triller shit?
So if they couldn't get Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay situated, what in seven hells makes you think they can get Errol and Bud situated?
Because who the fuck wants to watch Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay, bruh?
People.
Huh?
People.
Hey, excuse me, fellas. I just got one thing to say, fellas. Where you at, EJ? Where you at, EJ? With your bitch ass. Where you at, EJ? Hey, where that Bud at? We looking for him. We looking for the Bud that was calling for EJ. Where he went to?
Damn. It kind of feel like one of those situations where the bitch wants to make you beg for the pussy, and eventually you're just gonna be like, you know what, bitch, I'm out. Like,
nah, I'm not fixing to blame shit on Showtime.
I didn't hear none of y'all.
It's yours. It's yours.
It's yours, G.
Fuck, man.
Go get some internet, man. Get off them AOL dial-up CDs, man. Kyle internet come from Indian reservation.
I refuse to engage in that dialogue.
What do you think about Vibes?
I refuse to engage because.
Yeah, honestly, I'm tired of talking about Bud and Spence, bro. That's some bullshit. There's a lot of good shit coming up right now. A lot of good fight. I mean, the Fury and AJ is still a good fight. I know Fury gonna beat him, but that's a big fight for
it is not a good fight, man.
Bro, that shit's gonna break some records.
Stop and finish AJ. Fury gonna stop and finish AJ, man.
For sure.
Wait a minute. They're fighting?
Yes, December.
December.
I don't believe that shit. It's a fake. It's a pump fake.
Bullshit. No
42
way.
pump fake.
I think they're gonna try to use it as negotiating tool to get Usyk on board. Now that Usyk's like, yeah,
Usyk said he wasn't fighting until next year. And if you look how they shout out L-Dub, of course, as always, man. You look how they moving AJ around in the rankings. All of a sudden, AJ appear out of nowhere after 2 losses. He ain't been in the WBC rankings in years, but all of a sudden, since Fury called him out, now all of a sudden he's number 6 in the WBC rankings. So is you got to watch how they playing around with this shit, bro. When he showed me that, I was like, they really about to try to make that Fury and AJ fight. Like, yeah.
I'm just gonna say this: whether you like the fight or not, you think it's fair or not, right timing, bad timing, whatever, it's probably gonna break every British record ever in the history of ever.
Yeah, they be proud of their little records on that little island.
It's gonna pass some U.S. numbers too.
They be proud of their little records on their little island.
It's gonna pass some.
Meg, just imagine if all you had to do was drive from San Antonio to Dallas, or from Dallas to Fort Worth, or from Killeen to damn Corpus Christi to get the biggest fights. You never had to leave the state. Imagine that shit. That's what England gets. Am I jealous? Yes. Yes. I'm jealous. When I'm speaking, when I speak on that, right, I'm not speaking necessarily. I'm not speaking. It's not even like one of their big. Well, it is kind of one of their biggest sports, but just imagine, dog, like they getting the biggest fucking fights. All they gotta do is drive a couple hours together,
bro. England has never had a problem putting their 2 biggest stars together for big fights and selling out big stadiums. It's the Americans. We got too much fucking pride and ego over here, and nobody wants to fucking give up leverage. Time for years that fucking London, that whole Europe really
got too many sports. We got too many sports, though. We got too many sports. That's what we do got. We got way too many sports.
Who was the last 2 stars over there who got it together in the UK?
Fucking just happened right now with the fucking Usyk Joshua, both of them.
Usyk Joshua.
Usyk's not from the UK, but as I say, European.
And he was a challenger for the belts.
Even Dillian White fucking sold crazy, and Dillian White's not even that big of a star.
They didn't sell shit.
Hey, they sold out with There's videos, bro. You think they're what? You think they're robots or you think it's CGI?
Where's your?
I don't think it deserves that much attention, but them motherfuckers over there love that Dillian White and Fury fucking match.
Give me some more examples. Examples.
Who was the dude with
this next one? Nigel Ben, Eubanks and Ben are gonna sell big over there too, and both those dudes aren't even superstars. They're still gonna sell big over there.
You see how his dad is trying to cop
just like their parents did.
You see how his dad is trying to cop him out though. He's like, "Yo, this is a bad idea. Like, what you're trying to drown my kid to 150 something pounds, and he can't even put weight on afterward. Like it's fucking asking for death right there."
He signed the contract.
Fuck all that, it's gonna sell. Fuck all that, it's gonna sell. Fuck all that, it's gonna sell. Them motherfuckers signed them contracts.
Right. We don't give a shit, right? We don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about Conor Benn and Chris Eubank. I don't give a fuck.
No,
the only reason they fighting because they daddy's fault. Only reason they fighting because they daddy's fault, and they decided to be a good idea for their sons to fight.
But here's my point, though. Here's my point. If you find a comparable American fight, 2 dudes that aren't stars yet, but they're good, solid fighters, they're still not selling that much because we don't give a fuck about that shit. Over there, they care about that shit. They will watch that shit. They will sell that shit out.
I beg to differ. I think if Boots and Virgil got their shit together, if they decide to fight each other, that shit would be amazing right now.
Boots and Virgil are on a higher level than Ben and Eubanks. Ben is in the same weight class as Boots. He is not nowhere near Boots' skill level or any of that shit yet.
Absolutely.
So that's not comparable. It has to be like C-level. 2 C-level fighters. This is fucking Kevin Farmer, Mickey May. This is Kevin Farmer, Mickey May, bro. Like, this is what this is. Because Eubanks is not that guy.
But 2 C-level fighters, right? And your words, 2 C-level fighters are gonna outsell 2 A+ fighters just because it's in England. Just because they're English.
Yeah, their fans care more to see it. We do not.
And
There's no way that me and you would ever buy a ticket
don't have to fly 4, 5, 6 hours to do it.
Oh well, bro, that's a spoils of war. More land, more problems. That's it.
Exactly. So when you say Americans have too much pride, they need to do this, they need to do that.
Okay,
bro.
Okay, hold on.
You didn't have to leave.
You're missing the other part. What about pay-per-view numbers then? What about pay-per-view numbers? You ain't got to travel nowhere from your house.
You don't fucking buy pay-per-view, so you part of the problem.
I'm not gonna buy that shit either. But they are.
Right. So
England motherfuckers to buy that shit.
Pay-per-view numbers. Max, you don't buy pay-per-views. So that goes out the window.
Max, you wouldn't buy Crawford Spence?
Not no more.
Wow.
I would have maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
I feel like you gotta support certain. I feel like we gotta support certain fights.
I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna tell you right now. That's my personality. I'm too prideful for that shit. You're not gonna give me the fucking run around, pull my chain, yank my dick, give me blue balls, and then at the end I should be grateful for you for giving me this shit finally. No,
petty ass nigga, man.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
But listen, Max, hang on. You were just at a fight with your Twitter friends. My bad. With your friends, celebrating Tio versus some loser, and that shit was packed the fuck out.
No,
not only that, hang on. You said Boots. I've been excited to watch Boots on the television. At least his last 4 fights. What are you talking about? We come out and support these people. Everyone we've talked about, and then you're over here giving these guys across the pond praise because they show up to their bullshit ass fights. Man, their numbers suck. Simply put, especially when it comes to pay-per-view, they don't be buying that shit. Like, and when they do, it's like $25-$30.
I know that too, but
it's nothing compared to what we're doing over here. Nothing. Tyson Fury has to talk a gang of shit to get you to give a shit about him. He's not gonna fight Anthony Joshua. No one still gives a dick about that guy. I don't.
Here's the thing, and that's how I know you ain't really been watching it because Tyson Fury been talking shit since before he was ever a star.
And I gave no shit except the trilogy with Deontay Wilder.
You didn't care me about Klitschko? That was a big fight for me.
I've seen all that guy's fights, probably his last 12 fights at least. I've seen them. You didn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit. No one on this panel gave a shit, man.
I do. I like Tyson Fury. I like a lot of people, actually. Hold on.
Anywho, Kyle, can you get that football schedule out for this week's game? Let's do some games.
Real quick, though, before I do that, shout out to the face of boxing, Jake Paul.
I saw that video you did, man, brother. I'm not even gonna dig.
That nigga about to get slept by Anderson. That nigga about to get slept by Anderson.
I got a dub. I got a dub on it.
No.
I got a dub.
Bro, no, he's not.
I got a dub.
That nigga about to get slapped by the spider. Fuck you talking about?
Hey, I got 5 $20 bets to make with 5 different people. So you let me know. Line it up.
No, what's sick about that situation is this guy is about to fight a 50-year-old. He's fucking PEDs up the ass, and you guys are acting like he's doing something.
Anderson's the betting favorite. Anderson's the betting favorite.
And then Kyle's over here saying he's the face of boxing. Give me a fucking break, man. And a Kit Kat. Like,
he moves the needle. He moves the needle.
What needle?
He's moving the sport. What nobody else in boxing can do.
Nobody.
Yeah. Oh
independent pay-per-views, multiple different platforms.
I'm out. I'm out.
Blood pressure. I'm not about to
get off the train.
I'm not about to talk about no fucking Jake Paul. I'm not about to talk about no fucking
TJ, love it.
Not about
Let's go to Arizona, y'all. That's probably a cheap trip. Let's go to Arizona. Kyle, DJ, what's up? What's happening?
Yo, Max, I'll take that 20. I'll take that 20. I'm betting that.
Break it up.
I bet 20 Anderson win.
Just for the win? For the win or the knockout? Hold on, the win or the knockout?
Fighting a 50-year-old.
Hold on. Oh no, I ain't betting on the win. He can point fight. You said Anderson was gonna knock him out. That's what I'm betting on.
He's fighting a 50-year-old.
He's a 24-year-old Disney kid that just started boxing. I think it kind of evens the playing field.
And he's on roids.
Hey, he said he'll take the drug test.
Hey, you don't know that, bro. I'm trying to.
Hold on. He said he'll take the drug test.
I know what the fuck it look like when you're on PED.
You just say allegedly. Say allegedly. Don't be out here.
No. I took steroids in high school. I think I know when I see people on steroids, man. Dudes on fucking steroids. Trust me.
In high school, you said?
Yes. Halodrol all the damn time. All the damn time. That guy's a fucking cheat and a loser. And you guys are like, oh, he's the no, he's not.
He's still the face of boxing.
No, he's not. I don't even think there is a face of boxing. I think it's decentralized. I think it's
you heard my son?
We're in such a odd time right now that it's up for grabs, straight up. But it definitely ain't that motherfucker. And look, due respect to him.
Nah, it ain't up for grabs.
Hey, listen, man.
Like it. Okay.
Listen,
wait, hang on, Kyle.
Listen to what I'm saying. We're mixing two things. I need y'all to understand. Me and Mex don't give a fuck about his skill level. We're talking about what he's able to do as far as putting them asses in seats. The same thing the suits care about is what makes you the face of boxing. Will people watch this fight? Yes. Y'all want to see you two niggas at the bottom? Y'all want to see him lose. So y'all going to watch him.
I've never paid to watch this guy. I've never seen him fight.
Me either.
Don't plan to.
Me either.
Did you watch it or not? Did you watch? Hold on. Clever. Slow down, cowboy. Please listen. Did you watch him? Yes or no?
No, I'm not watching him. No. He's not a boxer, guys. Come on. Don't get it twisted. He can fight, but he's not a boxer.
He's a boxer. He has a license.
Hold on. Let me show y'all.
That's all it takes.
Hey, Mex, what do you say Jake Paul is? What do you call him or what? Disney kid?
Yeah, I'll tell you what he is.
YouTuber, Disney kid, whatever.
Yes, he's a celebrity. He is an influencer, and boxing has always allowed this shit. This freak show is going to end.
Hold on.
Hold on. I need to put something up.
Oh, I got an argument for y'all. Go for it. Y'all love Deontay Wilder though, right?
Hey,
he wasn't a fucking boxer when he started either. He just started.
Hey, listen, we got Google, right? We all got Google, right? When you Google Jake Paul, hold on, let me. Matter of fact, my bad. I put boxing. Me, because they keep telling.
You just compared Jake Paul to fucking Deontay Wilder.
Look what it says. I'm not doing that. You're doing too much.
I'm comparing the path they took.
I really don't want to
the path they took. They started late in their life boxing. They have no amateur experiences.
Hold on, let me talk. Let me talk. Listen, when you Google Jake Paul's name, what does it say he is at the top?
Blow it up.
Nardi, what's going on?
Nardi Nard.
American professional boxer.
What's it say? What does it say? Oh my gosh, thank you. No, I'm not gonna. First of all, this is Google, a search engine. That means
hold on.
Hey, dude, he got a boxing ring?
Can we not talk Jake Paul? I don't want to talk Jake
Paul. KSI be doing this boxing shit.
Don't want to talk about this guy, bro.
Look.
Fucking
KSI does the boxing shit all the time. But they don't say he's an American boxer. They say he's an international celebrity. I'm just saying, bro, it's a difference. So put some respect on Jake Paul's name as it pertains to
I have it. I think him.
Right, doctor, what up, man?
His promoter cap, excellent. He's found a way to get in a niche, and more importantly, he's doing it for a good cause. Like, he's helping women's boxing grow. Nor am I a fan of that shit either. However, look, dude, he is a influencer coming over to to prize fighting, to professional boxing, to professional fighters, right? This guy, and he's been blessed with all his attributes and things like that comes along with it. But more importantly, He knows how to get a crowd's attention with his antics and with his words. But I'm not about to negate all of it. Hang on. I'm not about to negate all of what an actual boxer goes through for this.
Clever. Listen, if this same guy was he did the amateurs, he did all the shit.
He did it.
Right? Listen, just listen though. Listen to what I'm saying though. Listen, he did all the amateur shit you wanted him to do. He's done all this shit, and he's doing the same thing Jake Paul is doing right now. What would you call him?
Wait, some random guy did everything, like did regular stuff, and then it was able to.
No. He did the amateurs, he did all this shit, but his antics, he was able to make people like him, make people watch him. He did all that.
Wouldn't that be a professional boxer? If you've been growing up boxing, coming up, doing your thing.
Okay, how old do you have to be? How do you have to be?
No, hang on.
The only thing that makes a professional boxer is having a boxing license.
Hold on. How old do you have to be? Right?
I can't put a cap on that. I'm not. But what I am saying.
Listen, we've had people.
No, I heard you, Kyle. I heard you. But what I'm saying is, dude, this guy is a celebrity boxer.
He's not a celebrity boxer. He's fighting professional boxers.
No, he's not.
Anderson Silva.
No, he's not, Kyle.
Anderson Silva is a professional boxer.
He was a professional boxer. Don't put no extras on it, Kyle.
Right now.
All right, you got me. You got me. But I'm done talking about this guy. Can we please move on to football? I don't want to talk about Jake Paul anymore. No, I want to talk about it.
Hey, clever.
There's nothing to talk about this.
Angry.
I'm not. But I'm not.
Slipped out the back door when he heard Jake Paul was coming.
To talk about Jake Paul in a boxing tent. We're not about to do that. I do not want to do that.
Hey, this is how I feel when we talk about Bud and Spence. This is exactly the same feeling you're getting right now.
Bro. You have to talk about Jake Paul when you on boxing channels, bro. What are you talking about? Outside of Canelo, he's making the most noise. Like you don't have to give him boxing respect, but he's the biggest shit in boxing right now. I mean, there's no way around it.
Yeah,
I respectfully disagree, but please let's move forward.
Okay, who's bigger than him? Like, bro, we're not talking.
That was the only argument.
His boxing skill. Hold on, Max. I need you. We need him to understand this, bro.
I do understand you guys. I understand you guys. And then every time I ask you, how is he the biggest thing? You just say regular celebrity antic stuff.
Numbers.
He's selling the most, bro.
Selling the most?
Yeah, easily.
Selling the most.
Dog. You know how you know he's selling the most?
And he's fighting like 3 times.
Hold on. Please, let me explain this to you. You want to know how you know he's selling the most? Because how many people have a direct relationship with Stephen Espinoza and Showtime? That could just say, all right, I'm putting a fight on right now.
What do you mean by that? Man, you guys sucked me into this conversation. What do you mean by that? Direct line talking to Stephen Espinoza. What does that mean?
Because he has his own promotional company.
Bosses talking to bosses.
Who else besides the PBC could put on a big card like Jake Paul? This is a huge card. They put money behind it. It's huge. PBC and Jake Paul. Let's keep it a buck. MVP promotions and Mayweather promotions. That's it. 3 motherfuckers. Nobody else is doing what Jake Paul is doing. Whether you like the motherfucker or not, whether you expect his boxing skills or not.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's the greatest boxer. I'm not saying. I will say this, but I do think he's gonna find a way to get a belt of some sort.
Talk about something else.
I guarantee.
No, he's gonna find a way to get like a silver international intern or
he's gonna be a world champion.
He's gonna have some type of jewelry.
That's what the man is good at. Y'all are like, oh, he sells.
Hey, listen. He's gonna
in
be
5 fights, though. In 5 fights. Listen, that's not like we're talking about in the microcosm of him only having 5 professional fights. No other fighter, including Canelo, in the first 5 fights were selling pay-per-views on multiple platforms. He sold on the
Bro, that's the main goal. That's the main goal is to become sellable.
Hey,
what are you talking about?
But in 5 fights,
hey, Delonte.
What's good?
Hey, you think them niggas in the suits care if you can really box? They
Yeah,
care.
no.
No.
What the suits care about is making money off this guy all up until it stops. How about that?
True.
But listen.
In business, period.
Guys, seriously, gentlemen. Can
Why
we please talk about
this, man?
I don't care about Jake Paul. I don't care. Kudos to him. I'm very happy for him. I'm very happy for MVP promotions. I'm glad he is where he's at, but I don't give a shit about that. Come on.
Hey, he gets you in your feelings. You care.
He's under your skin, man. I just don't care about that.
Ooh. Hey, Jake Paul tickles your mustache. You know what I'm saying? You care. I love you, bro. We've been
talking Jake Paul for almost 30 minutes. I'm
gonna buy your ticket to the next Jake Paul fight that we all mob to. All you gotta do is get your plane ticket in your hotel.
Talking about Jake Paul for 30 minutes. It's crazy.
Hey, we're going to Arizona. What's up?
Nah.
Hey, I'm trying.
What's up? Bro, I will be there.
I tell you what though. He fight. What's his name? I might pull up to that one.
Who? Tommy?
Dude, he was supposed to fight already. Rodman's son.
Rodman Jr.
He fight him. I might pull up.
Bro, hold on, bro.
Dang, over Anderson, man. Because I do think Anderson. Honestly, I will say this. I think Anderson will win if he don't get caught because he can just he can get off. But I don't think Anderson's knocking Jake out, and he's got to stay away from just getting caught that one time because that's what Jake got. Unfortunately, I think it hurts people's heart to see a white boy knocking people the fuck out. Like, there's not a lot of people. There's Wilder, there's Tank, and I know the competition. Jake Paul got natural power, bro. And every boxer that sparred with him said the same shit. They said, yeah, his technique is not there, but the motherfucker got power. Everybody said the shit.
Look, he can fight. He can fight, but
Max,
come on.
He knocking people out who don't box though. Like, so what? He got power. He hitting nigga to a girl. If you sock her, you got power. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna see what it is against a boxer.
I will say this against Ben Askren and Woodley, they're not boxers, but they did spend a career of getting hit in the face and sometimes with knees and legs, which are a lot more powerful than a punch. So they still know how to like avoid incoming shots and be on their toes and not get hit. I don't understand maybe not in the technique of boxing, but in the technique of fighting people. Like like even with the Woodley, people discredit Woodley, but I'm like, bro, like Woodley fought like he's a fighter. Like his whole life, he still put hands, he still did shit, and like most of it's been in street fights. So you know the difference between actually being in a fight of some sort, rules, no rules, technique or not, and then just going your whole life never fighting. Like, I mean, and fucking Robinson, that was a freak show. You know, the first shit was YouTube shit. I think it just showed it got his mind wrapped around. I can make money on this shit, and he just started. They're moving them up how they should.
I mean, let's be for real though. Like, all that shit is freak show shit.
For sure.
All of it. Yeah,
for sure.
So
until it's not, because people forget he's only 24, 25. He's still young enough to, in 3 years, learn a little bit more. And then maybe that's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna find a way because cruiserweight. Come on, who fucking pays attention to cruiserweight division at all? Like, there's gonna be this one little. You know, they're going to wiggle a little something to get some intercontinental fucking type of title out of something. WBC will make them one.
And he'll lose.
Maybe.
He'll lose.
They're going to pick the right opponent.
He'll lose.
Because I think he'll get Rockman too.
No. You saw the training footage? No.
I did. I saw Rockman gas out. He was tipping him, but Rockman got gas out issues. And he just got slept his last fight by someone with not as much power as Jake Paul.
A boxer, though. A boxer, though.
I've seen a lot of non-boxers sleep people, so I don't mean shit to me. And I've seen, and matter of fact, I've seen people in real life.
Yeah, but we in the ring. We in the confines of the ring.
I've seen that too. I've seen dudes pull up. I've seen some of the hood homies pull up to gyms. Because motherfuckers say call the fade, but they don't want no street beef. So let's go to the gym, then put the gloves on. All the boxing dudes out here are always open to the, gang members and shit, handling their shit in the gym. So
That's what they do. And I've seen dudes that have been training boxing since they were 6 get knocked the fuck out. So that's what I'm saying. Only take what 6 pounds of pressure on the chin to put you to sleep. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
You know what I mean, it is what it is. We've seen a lot of shit. We just seen what happened with fucking Rayo last week. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kambosos got Tio. Kambosos don't even have 50% of his fights in knockouts. So like, it don't matter.
Yeah, I bet you $20 right now, Devin Haney won't knock out Kambosos on the 15th. I bet you that.
Nah.
I bet you he won't knock him out. I bet you he won't knock him out.
I think he'll try, but I don't think he will.
And Jake Paul got the dopest belt too. He got the dopest belt.
Yo, Kyle, come on, man.
Let's keep it up. Hey, I'm just saying though.
Man,
hey,
I'm pretty bougie. I'm pretty bougie, and I like that. But no,
that belt was dope though. You can't lie about that belt.
I think some of these fighters need to be smart. I mean, Haney did it. Haney, Montana Love, the only 2 notable fighters I know did it. But get on that undercard. You know, if you ain't headlining your own pay-per-views or nothing yet, go ahead.
For sure.
But look,
sure.
Hold on. Let's keep it 100. Sure. Look what he's done for Montana Love's career, bro.
For sure.
Montana Love sucks.
You said what?
I said he sucks.
Yeah, I don't think he's that good, but we know who he is now because of that.
I know. I knew who he was before this dude.
I don't like him.
Get busy. Montana Love get busy.
No, hold on. Hey, Kyle.
No. Montana Love got in a lot of trouble. That's why he's not where he's supposed to be at. He was fucking with the law. That's why he's not where he's supposed to be. But that nigga can fight. Because y'all know who Kenny Sims is, right?
Yeah.
They got a draw. And he wasn't even 100% in that fight. I'm just keeping it real with y'all though. But you know.
Hey, I also say this. I don't fuck with Montana Love because when I seen him fight, I seen him pick up his fucking dog before his daughter. So off top, I do not support him based on that one decision I seen him make.
The dog. That's just American. That's just American.
Bro, they were in the ring. It was after he won. His daughter right there. He picks up his little dog, and they go pick up his daughter. Fuck you.
So I saw him pick up his dog for his daughter. Hey, man, we're American, man.
Hey, bro. I stand on principles in this motherfucker.
I thought somebody said Ben Israel was that. What's that nigga name? Ben Israel.
Yeah.
Hey, be careful, man. You'll summon him. He'll play us all.
Hey, he'll come around.
Yeah. Tell him to pull up. Tell him to pull up. My backdrop.
Be careful, vibes. You gotta be careful.
I'm in this live.
Tell him to pull up.
If Ben Israel come, I'm in the live stream, bro. I'm letting you know. I don't have time to be arguing with that motherfucker all goddamn day.
Vibes. I'm gonna remember you said that. But don't summon them, all right? Don't.
Hey, hold on. Just to be clear between me and you, so we don't have a bet because I was betting on you saying that Anderson was gonna knock him out.
No,
I think you still should bet though.
No, I'm not betting on Anderson doing point fighting. I'm like that's realistic. That's what makes it even. But Anderson's not knocking out.
But you probably believe he gonna get caught though.
He can. I don't know if he will.
Okay.
He can though, and if he does, but I'm saying what I can bet 20 on for sure is Anderson is not knocking out Jake Paul.
Hey, clever.
Yeah, what's up? I'm saying
I got what you want.
Let's do it. Fuck Jake Paul for a moment. You start us off. You're the host.
Man, Jake Paul can go play tight end right now for the motherfucking New York Jets. That's how talented he is.
Maybe the Jets because there's some rookies, but yeah. Well, can we please stop?
He's a premier athlete.
All right, go ahead. Read out the first game, Clever.
I got Bolts tomorrow. Bolts.
All right, who the Jets playing?
Is that Cleveland?
Yeah, he put Jake Paul there, dog.
He put Jake Paul in front of me. Yeah. Wait, who you got for tomorrow? Oh, Jake Paul. See, y'all make me not like him, man. Y'all shit. Y'all make me not like him.
Shit.
I got I might got Kansas City on that one tomorrow. Hey, that's a good one though.
Listen, and his brother is the face of the WWE right now.
Oh,
crazy. It's crazy.
No, he's not. Roman Reigns beats that guy's ass, and I'm not a wrestling guy anymore.
Why do you keep saying? It doesn't matter if they can beat the nigga up in real life. We talking about
it's fake. What do you mean? Yeah, if they write it in there, that's who's gonna win.
Into this shit. I don't want to talk about this.
Hey, but it did start their own sports drink. It's It's a little too sweet for me personally. I did try 2 different flavors of the Prime shit. But I mean, I wouldn't recommend it.
You said what?
The Logan Paul's drink, the Prime shit. They're replenishing like
Knockout. What's up, Knockout?
Hey, Knockout. I was just talking to I was just telling the people how you put me up on Bam Rodriguez. Shout out to my boy Knockout, man. He put me on with Bam Rodriguez. I didn't know who he was until Knockout. When Knockout kept talking about the nigga, I said, man, let me go look at this motherfucker. Let me see if this motherfucker is as good as Knockout keeps saying he is. I said, oh shit, motherfucker, he can fight his ass off. Hey, listen, man. Get those likes up, people. Get those likes up, people.
Like and subscribe.
Shout out to my boy Blue Blood, man. You know what I mean? And Reggie Owens, don't come in here with your bullshit neither. Because I'm about to ask somebody for a super chat and a cash app, nigga. So don't come in here with your bullshit. Fucking Reggie Owens, man. The YouTube bullying shit. But this week is not really that great. But the game what are you talking about? The game I want to see the most, besides my Niners beat the shit out of the Seahawks, I'll be at that game.
Kyle, run your pick. Who you got? Jets, Browns. Let's do it.
I'm gonna go with my boy Rob, man. My boy Robbie Rob, man. I'm gonna go with my boy Rob. I think Robert Saleh is gonna get them over the hump against the Browns. I'm going to go with Detroit, man. I like what Detroit did against the Eagles last week, and the Eagles are way more talented than the Washington football team.
I'm going Commanders.
I'm gonna throw a shocker out there for y'all. I'm going with New Orleans to beat Tampa Bay.
Wait, you're going too fast, G. Hang on.
Yeah, what about our picks, man? Fuck.
You told me to pick first. I was going through my picks.
Oh, I thought we were all just gonna give our pick per game.
You know, individually go one by one together.
Listen, this ain't an NFL show, so y'all gotta forgive me, okay? My apologies, sir. All right, y'all motherfuckers just, you know what I mean? Slow down.
Y'all said I pick New York, Washington, Denver.
Okay, all right. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in. I'm hella mad. My kid got my phone, so that's why my camera ain't on. Everybody camera on and shit. I'm on the eyeball and shit. So this is what we're doing. Everybody, it's gonna go for me, Max, Clever, Delonte. So we're gonna start with the first game. Everybody pick. Second game, everybody pick. So we'll do it like that. All right. So first game, I'm going with the Jets. I think Robert Saleh is a great coach, and I want to see him succeed.
Hold on. Hey, first game is the Chargers Chiefs, man.
We already picked that already.
Oh.
Okay, let's pick it again, Max. Hey, don't cut me off again, Max.
My bad.
Yeah, all right. Then you want when you want to correct me, you correct me in the private chat, man. You don't,
bro. Hey, don't let me call little homie from Vegas and run up on you again, man.
you gonna get maxed out. All right, so I got the Chiefs, man. They at home.
Damn, I think it's a 50-50 right here. I got a shootout. I'm gonna say Chiefs in a close game.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a close game, but I got.
Oh, we picking games? My bad.
Yeah. I got the Bolts, man. I got Chargers for sure. I like that Super Bowl money they invested in the defense. I don't like their short yardage situation. I do like Austin Eckler, but that's one area of concern that I am watching. But I think Justin Herbert is the real deal. He's a really good quarterback talent. Dark horse MVP this year, even though I think Josh gets it. But Bolts for sure. And they're coming, second game back-to-back divisional game. So this is a good chance for the Chargers to get up. We shall
You know
see.
what? I changed my mind though, because I forgot they don't got Tariq Hill, and I forgot that the Bolts picked up Khalil Mack too.
They played better without him though. But
I'm gonna go.
Yo, boy, they was on fire without him.
I'm gonna go charge it. I'm gonna go charge it. I'm gonna go charge it.
That's schematically. Andy Reid is a fucking genius along with Eric Bellamy.
Listen, the only asshole that don't think Patrick Mahomes is good is DJ. He's the only motherfucker in the history of.
I second that. I think he's just a gamer.
Y'all both slow as hell. Listen,
he's just a gamer.
How many years has he been in the league? How many years has he been in the league?
4 years now. 4 years.
3 or 4.
How many times has he been to the Super Bowl?
Twice
in 4 years. Man, get the fuck out of my face with that shit, man.
Yeah, but look at it.
Hey, but hold on. Who got money on this game?
How many times Eddie Reed?
The first 2 years, his division was weak, bro. Come on, man. Like
the whole AFC wasn't. Come on, stop this shit, man.
Hey, Cleverly, you got money on Los Angeles?
Hell
no. They just that's who I'm in Orange County, so I'm rooting them. I'm rooting them this year. But I do got vibes. I got Bills and Buccaneers in the Super Bowl with Bills winning though. Bills are the real deal.
Hey, Tone, we don't talk about college sports. I don't feel like arguing with fucking Mex for 2 hours. We won't even get through the fucking schedule. We'll be arguing with Mex the whole goddamn time about how amateur sports ain't no good. But all right, next game for the next game. Lonta, who you got? Kansas City or LA?
I got Kansas City.
All right, so 2-2. You know what I'm gonna start doing? Y'all.
I'm gonna write this down.
Hey, so Thursday nights, I'm gonna do a football show. 6 o'clock drop.
Hey Kyle, you need to do a show where me and Mex is packing niggas out. We be packing shit up on your shit, nigga. You need to do a show where we packing niggas out.
You don't come to my channel enough anymore, so
nigga, I'll be nigga. I always support. I'll be around.
You gotta hop on.
I'll be around.
So you and
I'm here.
So y'all can argue with niggas. I don't. What's up?
My only argument is, what do the 5 fingers say to the face?
Come here.
Oh, pack out.
Say what's up, y'all?
Hey, boo boo.
Say chill, champ.
Chill.
Hey, Cleo.
He said chill, champ, chill.
Cleo.
Hey, Kyle, if you would have thought about this earlier, we could have put in a pool of money till the end of the season, see who got the most predictions right.
Yeah, man, it's still early though. We can still do it. You know what I mean?
Instead of fantasy.
Yeah, it's only been 1 week.
All right. So week by week. So who we got now? So we got the Jets, Cleveland. I got the Jets. Who you got next?
Hey, who's the quarterback for the Browns? Since what's his name is sitting down?
Kobe Brissett.
I don't watch football, so I'm gonna ask questions.
Isn't it Brissett?
Yeah,
it's Brissett.
Yeah, the guy who played for Colts last year.
I'm gonna go with the Browns.
All right, I'm gonna go Detroit. Oh my bad. Go ahead, Clever. Sure, I'm going too fast.
Wait. Yeah, I'm going Browns too. Browns.
Who you got, Lonte?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Browns.
Yeah, I'm going with the Jets, man. Jets, Jets.
Boo! Somebody boo this man.
Say shut up, Max.
Hey, don't tell your son that, man. Now I gotta wait for him until he's 18 just for that.
Yo.
Hey, so I got Detroit over the Washington football team. Who you got, Max?
Commanders, baby.
Huh?
Commanders.
The Commodores?
Yeah, Lionel Richie and them.
Yeah. I got the Commanders too. They're a little more talented than Detroit, but I do think Detroit's competitive this year and they win more games than last year, no doubt.
That ain't saying much though. But I'll take Washington too.
All right. I got New Orleans, man, in a shocker.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a divisional game. That's a tough game.
That's a big game. That's a big game.
We always play the Bucks tough too.
And Jameis Winston ain't no slouch these days.
Hey, no, eat that W. Yeah, eat that W, baby.
He never was a slouch. He just threw too many interceptions.
But that wasn't his fault though. When you throw the ball that much, shit, you bound to throw an interception. Shit, you throw the ball that much and that far, like he throwing the nigga was. They had him throw the ball down the field hella far. So shit, you know, you get what you get.
Man, this is a hard game to pick for me, man, because I don't see Brady losing like hella times in a row. But it's a divisional game and it's in New Orleans, and I know
they didn't lose, nigga. They beat
Dallas. They beat Dallas.
Dallas sucks.
Oh, they did. But what I thought they lost recently. No, was that preseason? Yeah, it's preseason. I don't fuck it up. Told you I don't watch this shit.
Hey, but Max, they got you see my boy Julio Jones show out, bro.
That's why I'm going with Tampa. Brady got too many weapons. I'm gonna go with Tampa.
Wait. Julio Jones is on Tampa?
Yes.
Bruh, I didn't know that.
Yo,
I thought he was still with the Titans.
It was showing out. It was awesome to look. It was awesome to see, man. Tom Brady was like, boom, he's throwing that shit 30 and 50 yards. Julio stretching out and catching it with his hands. Okay,
you know, typical Julio shit.
Oh, hella yards, no touchdowns? Yeah. Oh, damn, it's still hard to me because I know New Orleans picked up Honey Badger and Landry, right?
Yep.
Wow.
They drafted a wide receiver too who's really good too. Not Michael Thomas because he's
Olave or whatever, Olave.
Something like that, yeah. He's fucking hella good. Mickey Loomis, their general manager, knows talent. Like Saints know what they're doing, man.
I think this is a pick 'em, but I'm gonna go ahead and just edge it to Tampa. But I think this is probably the
definitely
best
a pick 'em.
Yeah,
it's definitely a pick 'em.
It's the best game.
I agree it's a pick 'em, but I got Bucks, man. It's just they're too good, man. They will get sucked into like playing a hard-nosed game against this team because it's divisional rival. I think
honestly, Brady didn't look that good to me week 1. And if you know Brady, he going divisional game. He gonna get up for that shit.
Yeah, but he may again. It's a divisional game, and the Saints always play this team hard. So like Brady might not look good, but what's that? He
hey, the chat said Brady hasn't beaten the Saints in 4 games.
Yeah, no, that's real because they always play them hard. But like I'm still taking them, and I think they get it done. Yeah, like you, they get it done. They get it done.
No, I take that back. I'm going Saints at home, man. Who that? On the turf.
I'm about to put $20 on that game. The odds is in your favor. He ain't beat them in 4 games.
The Saints
put $20 on.
I think they go 1-1 this year, probably at home, both at home. But fuck, I don't.
Tampa Bay on the road too. Again, they open up the season.
Man,
on the road.
pick the goddamn game, man. Y'all taking too long.
This
man.
is a hard one. This is the best game of the fucking weekend.
Pick the fucking game, man. I got New Orleans. I done said that already. Pick a goddamn team, you 3 guys.
No, I'm gonna go New Orleans.
I got Tampa.
All right, so 2-2. That's 2-2.
All right. I got Carolina. Fuck it, man. Baker, make me a fucking believer, you piece of shit.
I'm gonna go New York, yo.
Yeah, I'm going Giants. Real fast, like, you know, we always kind of throw shade on Daniel Jones, but if you think about it, man, specifically that organization has tried to fuck him. Since he has come into the league, he's had a new head coach. Despite his first 2 years, he's had a new head coach, new offensive coordinator every year in the league. They're trying to fuck that guy up. So, but they surprised me with that win over the Titans, and they looked like the G-men. So I'm going Giants on this one too. Giants, football Giants.
Fuck.
Saquon is back.
Saquon, baby.
I gotta go with the Giants too.
Nice.
All right, so you Kyle.
All right. I'm gonna go Pittsburgh, man. New England, you're not that guy, buddy. You're not that guy.
I'm gonna go New England. Mac Jones and no TJ Watt. Fuck it. Bill Belichick probably fucking ran him through hell this week. So I'm gonna go New England. Fuck it.
That's tough. I would take.
I hope Bill Belichick don't win shit without Tom Brady for the way he treated Tom Brady. Fuck.
I don't want to see him ever win another Super Bowl. So I'm with you on that.
I would say Pats if they're at home, but Pittsburgh's at home, and I think Pitt will find a way to win for sure. Even though, man, I don't want to root no fucking Steelers. Fuck that. But they're gonna win this game.
I got
You take the Pats.
I'm gonna go Pittsburgh too, because I don't believe in Belichick at all. So I'm gonna go.
So we all took Pitt?
Nah, I took the Patriots.
Okay, my bad.
I'm going Colts.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Something tells me this is a trap game, man. And Indianapolis always starts slow. But for some reason, man, ever since Andrew Luck left, man, it seems like that's the place where quarterbacks go to die because they got a coach. They got a coach who's a quarterback guru, but he can't fucking find a fucking quarterback. I don't know. I don't know about that. That's fucked up. I'm gonna go Jacksonville. Jacksonville get it done.
Delonte, who you got?
Jacksonville.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Jacksonville.
I got Miami.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough game over here. Fuck.
I think it's a close game, but I got beat more.
Yo, time out. How you say that with such like certainty?
You've been waiting on that one. You've been waiting on that one.
Because my best friend, one of my best friends is a Ravens fan, and I hate that nigga because he always talking shit about the Niners. So it's just time.
Okay.
It's the Hardball Bowl. It's the Hardball Bowl. That's what that is.
Mac? Yeah. He has no respect for me being alive right now. My boy, chill out, man.
Nah, I'm going to be more for the Wire Wednesdays.
All right. Fuck, man.
I'm gonna wear my Baltimore Ravens jersey today, though. For Wire.
In a different stream, I chose the Ravens, but man, Miami has defense. They have defense for sure. In fact, I think they got a better defense than what the Ravens got right now. I'm gonna go Miami too. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go with Miami in this game. It's gonna be a tough game. And plus, the Ravens beat the Jets last week. That doesn't count. Jets suck.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go with Baltimore because Lamar beat the shit out of Jets with his arm though. It ain't like he, you know what I mean? He beat him with his arm. So
that was Jets. That was a scrimmage. Dumpster fire. It's straight dumpster fire though. But I'm
just talking shit though, bro. I'm not picking Miami, bro. I'm just talking shit, bro.
I love Lamb. I love Lamar, man. But
yeah, I got Baltimore.
I got
Baltimore. It's a
I got
contract.
Atlanta. I got Atlanta.
Oh, what? Nick, you hating. Oh my gosh.
Yes, sir. God damn it.
This dude said ATL over fucking defending Super Bowl champions.
They got scraped week
one. They ain't defend shit Sunday.
Right. They got disrespected.
Yeah, but I didn't take too much from that loss. I mean, they were still in preseason mode. They have no run game, and they have to stir up
their funny y'all
line.
Say that. So y'all didn't get that same.
No, they got to stir up the offensive line.
You didn't say that about Trey Lance. Y'all didn't say that about Trey Lance.
He got the 49er face out real fast. But trust me, they couldn't run the football. They couldn't do shit. And Cooper's still
Wait, Kyle. Trey Lance is ass, bro. Garbito. Y'all better put Garoppolo back in there. It's a wrap.
First of all, it's one game with no Kittle.
Yeah, okay.
Back first before you start talking that bullshit.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, I'm going with the Rams on that last one. I don't know if you got that down.
Yeah, I'm taking Rams too. Who did you take, man?
Seattle. I'm going Seattle.
I got the Rams.
Okay, cool. Ooh, shit. Another divisional tough game.
Gina gonna grab y'all ass.
Yeah.
Kyle won't put $20 on this game.
Nigga, I got 20 on this game. I'm gonna be at this game, nigga. We could do whatever y'all want to do. Straight up, nigga.
I'm going.
Hey, I guarantee you, if it ain't raining, fucking cats, dogs, and grandmas, nigga, we gonna be all right, nigga. It was raining horses and cows in Chicago the other night. Then the next day, nigga, it was sunny as shit. I said that a bitch.
Max, you're taking Hawks too, right?
Yep. Gino gonna grab their ass. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna block all three of you niggas.
Hey, Kyle, we got 20 on that, right?
Yeah, we got 20 on it. Hey, we got Wingstop Thomas, a.k.a. Billy Ho. You already know. We got Wingstop on it. I ain't no bitch.
All right.
Oh, shit. Vibes, you taking Hawks too?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, me too. I like the way they're playing, actually. I was pleasantly surprised.
Nigga, the sun shines on a dog's ass. They should have lost that game.
He's so mad.
Fuck out of here.
Mad.
Fuck out of here.
He's pissed.
Hey, give me 1 second. I gotta pick up my daughter. Y'all give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
I got Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, easy.
They gonna have a field day, man.
I love Joe Burrow, bro. I love Joe Burrow and Chase, man. I hope they stay together their whole career.
Chase is a fucking problem, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got hands for sure. Like he catches everything. Like these dudes got hands.
Chase is a problem.
But they gonna have a field day on my hometown team, man. Cowboys is some fucking trash.
Bro, they suck, bro. They need to blow that team up. I would trade Ezekiel. I would trade all of them.
He should have been gone 3.5 years ago, man. He should have been gone.
CD looking like a fraud too.
They won't be good until Jerry dies.
Please don't say that, but damn.
Max, what's wrong with you?
Hello. Am I lying?
But that's like Detroit Lions like curse type swag. That's deep, bro. He's living for a long time, G.
Hey, he probably got another 20 years.
They should have beat Tom Brady.
He's gonna be rolling out in the wheelchair with a little fucking oxygen mask, still making moves. Nope.
Check it. Max,
I'll make all the draft picks.
Max, check it. I'm 33 today. We have not won.
Since your birthday, dog?
No, it was a couple weekends ago. But check it. We have not won since I was 6 years old, bro. I was at the fucking parade with my family. I watched Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin at the top of that fucking tour bus, whatever they were on, hosting the fucking Vince Lombardi Trophy. Have not seen that moment since.
Hey, Jerry Jones about as smart as Ben Israel.
Stop, man. You're gonna summon him for real, man. You're gonna summon him for real, man.
Hey, you want that favor?
I'm trying to figure. Yeah. I'm gonna destroy him. I'm trying to figure out why he showed why he didn't show Shaq's daughter's face though.
He did.
Why
He
she didn't
did.
turn around?
He showed her face. He showed her face before.
He shows his face all the time.
No, I'm talking about Shaq's daughter. The Amazon he was bragging about.
Oh, he did. You missed that. He did.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah.
No, she wasn't ugly.
Oh, she was.
Wait, is it really Shaq's daughter, or is it just because she a tall bitch?
It's just because she's a tall
woman.
Oh shit! Hold on, yo, I got it.
All right. So I'm going with the Bengals.
Yeah, we all.
No
did.
surprise. No surprise.
I got the Bengals by 40.
Probably, man. Probably. It's gonna be 38. It'll be 38-7, some shit. It's gonna be real bad, man. It's gonna be really, really bad. They don't have a field day.
Man, they gonna beat the shit out y'all, boy. I can't wait.
Yo, Kyle, you left without scrolling the shit?
Huh?
I said you left without scrolling the shit?
I showed the fuck did, man. that was my bad. My bad, y'all. I'm a cat.
I'm sorry.
Who's better? Who is better? Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase?
Justin Jefferson, easy.
What do you think,
It ain't
Vibes?
even close. It ain't even close.
You don't think it's close?
I don't think it's close.
No,
bro.
they're both elite. I'm gonna go Jefferson too because I think he's a better route runner. But I think Chase, man, he's got hands like Des Bryant. Like he gonna catch everything.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I got them both on fantasy football.
You got both?
I got them both on fantasy football. And
man, your league sucks. How could they let that happen?
I don't know, man. Niggas, people love running backs.
Yeah, if you got Saquon, you're feeling pretty happy about yourself right now.
Yeah, I skipped out on him. I should have grabbed you.
I didn't do fantasy this year. I'm tired of losing my money like that, man. Fuck that. Shit could be over in like 4 games. You're like, dog, what the fuck?
I don't do paid fantasy football leagues that much. I do
I've lost
one.
too much money, man.
It's at the job and shit. But other than that,
I'd rather do like head up games, like 5, 10 bones, 20 bones now. But like, yeah, I've lost too much money in fantasy. It's not worth it. I tell people that just fine. Even if it's $50, I'm like, dog, you could lose in your first 4 games. It's over.
Hey, who did y'all pick? Who did y'all have in that Miami Baltimore game? I missed y'all.
Baltimore.
That's a pick 'em, Nardi, but like,
yeah.
I was in Miami, man. I like Miami's defense.
I'm going with the Ravens because I like.
I'm going Miami too.
I'm not surprised if they lose.
Yeah,
I like what Miami has done. You know, they was tired of being the worst team in the NFL. So.
Right.
That's a tough game, though. That's gonna be
that's why I was saying. That's why I asked. That's a real tough game because you don't know what to expect from Miami. You know Lamar is going to come to play, but Miami looked pretty good this Sunday, man.
Hey, Max, are you picking your daughter up, Max? Oh, nigga left.
Oh, he did? Yeah.
Oh, you got to pick the kids up, Kyle?
Dickhead. What's up, Nutty Nard?
What up, baby?
No, nothing like the other one, same superheated.
What you say, bro? My shit went out.
No, I said, nothing like the other one, same superheated.
Hell yeah. Shit, it sound like I caught you at the school pickup time.
Oh, yeah, I'm at the schoolhouse right now.
Nardi, what you think about tomorrow's game when we got Bolts versus Chiefs?
The who?
How did she do today?
Chargers and Chiefs tomorrow.
Ooh. That's a clash of titans. Before I pick that game, I would need to know if J.C. Jackson is playing or not this week.
Okay. I don't think so. A lot of people are out in this game, actually, believe it or not.
Oh, for real?
Okay.
Yeah. Because the Chiefs actually surprised me, man. That they have a young secondary now. And a lot of people.
I gotta do a quick Instagram video. Y'all chop it up real quick. I'll be right back on. It's only took like 30 seconds.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna go with the Chargers, man, because
I got Chargers winning. Yeah, it's a big game.
I got Chargers against any team that doesn't have 2 offensive tackles. If you don't have 2 B to A tackles, you're not beating them, man. I was trying to tell my cousin, he's a Raider fan, that they were gonna lose, and it's not because the Chargers was that much better than them. It was going to be because with the way the Chargers built their defense with Khalil Mack and Bosa, it makes all of their.
Who's the third person? He's like a single number. They got 3 pass rushers, basically. It's nuts.
Right. And so if you don't have the proper protection, Bosa or one of them going to get to you, man. And that's going to make their secondary even better. And they already have a good secondary with Samuel, Derwin James, J.C. Jackson, and a player that a lot of people don't know about, and Adderley. Adderley is a very good safety. Yeah, he's good, man. So if you don't got the right protection against them. It really don't matter who's the better overall team. They're gonna get you.
Yeah, and Derwin James going to get confidence to keep coming down into the box and blitzing whenever.
Right.
So it's going. I like the way I keep telling people, look, man, they invested Super Bowl money on their defense. They went all in this year. So watch the fuck out. Watch out. The only thing I'm worried about with them, because I'm here in Southern California, I'm in OC, so I'm rooting in the Bolts, and plus I used to live in San Diego, but is the short yardage. I like Austin Eckler, man, but I think they don't have to get a trade acquisition. They don't have to get somebody, man. They better go look at that tape of Le'Veon Bell knocking out Adrian Peterson and think about bringing him on to the playoff. That's the only thing I'm a little like cautionary in. That's the only thing I worry about.
They like Eckler a lot, man.
Yeah, no, but they full on trust him, man, and I like him too. But Justin Herbert, the truth too, man. He know what he's doing, which is crazy because like it's funny, man. Like I didn't think too highly of him in college, but then I started hearing all the numbers on him and all the players on him, and then of course he's at the level now. He plays at a high level. He plays at an NFL quarterback level. He's fucking good, man.
He's just a player that you can't give him a defense that's going to give him the short field all season.
But he's got a cannon. He throws it vertical like that one.
That's what I'm saying. So if your defense is, if you're winning the field position battle, if the Chargers are winning the field position battle, you're going to lose, man, because his arm and his instincts are. They almost, who I was trying to see I've been trying to figure out who better out of him and Josh Allen. Josh Allen, I was watching Josh Allen close. He kind of be having little mental lapses during the game, bro. Like
I know what you mean. I know that, yes, sir. I know what you mean. However, what gives him the confidence and
who you talking about?
Talking about Josh Allen comparisons.
Who you talking about?
Justin Herbert, quarterback play. But
Allen compared to Herbert.
But man, Allen,
I don't believe in Justin Herbert just yet, bro. I don't believe in him just yet.
Don't listen to that. He doesn't watch them play. That's why he's saying that.
That is obviously he don't.
I'm just saying, bro. It ain't a credit to wins.
No, you don't. Anyone who watches Justin Herbert play is not going to hate on him. I'll tell you that right now.
Listen, bro. Right he got to win games, though.
He does win games, bro.
You see, he came in at a time where his defense was not good. That's a cliche excuse, but here's a good time to judge him now. Here's a good time.
That's a very logical excuse. He didn't have Khalil Mack or Derwin James last year or J.C. Jackson last year.
Derwin James got hurt 2 years in a row. So,
right.
But real quick though, like Josh edges it out because like he's got a defensive head coach who trusts him totally. So his confidence level's got to be through the roof, man. And
he said he got a what? He got a what? What'd you say?
He's got a defensive head coach who trusts him. So his confidence level's got to be through the roof. And then look, like, last year he came of age. Talking about Josh, he's the real deal, man.
Yeah, that's
true. He was on last Thursday night. It was very Tom Brady-esque, man. The way he was getting the ball out of his hands, and then when it came time to scramble, he throws it vertical. And then that one throw where he stood tall in the pocket with shit all collapsing around him, throws it 50, 30. I was like, man.
Yeah.
I was like,
Mac 74. Salute to you, my brother.
Yeah, you hit that on the nose.
Nardi, I got Bills over the Buccaneers in this year's Super Bowl. That's my Super Bowl.
I don't even think the Bucks is going though, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you. The Bucks never. I always just say this: don't count out Tom Brady. And I think the Rams are going to get pretty close again, but I think the Bucks are going to beat them.
They're not getting close. They're not getting.
You guys don't even have a quarterback. Stop.
You said what?
I said you guys only have a quarterback. Stop. And I was trying to be funny.
You talking a lot of shit, boy, for a motherfucker.
I'm trying to be funny. I was trying to be funny right there, but
Listen. Y'all talking all that shit off of one game in a fucking snowstorm and shit. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. The 49ers are in better shape than everybody else, bro.
Oh God, here we go. Anyway, well, what's the next pick, man? I got Bengals.
He's not lying. Everybody's healthy. Everybody's healthy right now. He's
no,
not
we're
lying.
not healthy. Everybody's not healthy. This is what this is what I want you idiots to understand. The reason why the play action fake didn't work in the second half is because we had no running back. Dog, you got to think about this. Our best. Listen, Deebo Samuels is great, but our best offensive weapon is George Kittle. He didn't play. Like,
yeah, I don't know about that.
Wait, did you say that over Deebo?
No.
Over Deebo? Are you crazy?
No.
Over Deebo?
Hey, clearly, what pick we on, man? What I missed? What pick we on? I got Bengals.
We're in Houston now. We're in Houston, Denver.
Okay, well, I got Bengals on the last one. I got Denver on this one. I honestly kind of forgot that Houston was even a team. I have no idea who's on that team.
Hey, but Houston drafted really well last year.
Who's their quarterback?
Some guy, I always forget his name, but like they trust him. Like they're all in with him. They trust him. From all the people I'm asking in Houston, talking to family down there.
Who's our quarterback, man?
I forget. I can't even remember his name.
His name's like Davis Mills. Davis Mills or something like that.
Yeah, Davis Mills the third or some shit. Some white boy
like that. He's not that bad. We played against him last year, man. We had a hard time stopping him last year.
Yeah, like he's they're all in with him, Nardi. So, but what I'm saying is, man, like coming from that game against the Colts, they had a lot more left in the tank. Like they could have scored more points. I actually, this is one of my upsets. I got Texans over the Broncos, man. And speaking of the Broncos, look, I'm a Russell Wilson fan. Like I used to live in Seattle and love the Hawks and all that kind of good shit. But look, man, like the Broncos, I saw this in the game a couple nights ago. They've adjusted to his style. Like him, if need be, he'll run out of the pocket and make a good pass or two. I don't think Russ has the athletes right now. I like Sutton. I like Jerry Jeudy, but like it's going to take a lot of time to get meshed with those guys. But I don't even think that's the right squad for him as far as like talent.
Damn.
I don't know.
Hey, Nardi, real quick.
Because people, one more thing, people think they're going to win the division. I'm like, and what I saw from that, I was like, hell no.
Hey, Nard, tell these dudes, man, the most important piece on offense, bro, is George Kittle.
Well, I agree with you to a certain extent. It's not necessarily one player because him and Deebo, they almost do the same thing besides Deebo carrying the ball. The most important part of our offense, the part that I need for Trey Lance to I need Jimmy G to show Trey how to get rid of the ball quickly, because what's the name of our receiving corps, bro? Everybody in the league knows it. What are they called collectively?
Yak boys.
The Yak bro. Okay, so if he not hitting them on the short pass and letting them do their thing after the catch, then what kind of team are we? We lose our identity. And that's what he lacks right now. That's the only thing he needs to like step up, like be able to hit those short passes as soon as the window opens. He kind of takes too long to set up when he about to throw. So I'm hoping him and Jimmy is working on set go. If you watch Tom and them, the good quarterbacks, man, as soon as they're gonna hit you with them short passes to open up the long ones and the medium routes, man. And once he start doing that, once he started doing that, and once Kyle fucking let him play, I really disagree with the fact that he only let him throw the ball like 20 fucking times, bro. No, it got up to 28, but it got up to 28 because of the urgency when we had to come back. No, when it's time, let him rip. Let him throw it 30 times. What the fuck did we give up?
Let's be honest, bro. Football is a game of rhythm. You got to be in a rhythm and momentum. Momentum and rhythm is important in football, bro. Like if I'm in a rhythm, I just threw 3 passes and I just hit every single receiver in stride. Like, bro, I don't know how. What's the nigga name, man? They threw the ball to number 15. What's the nigga name? Fucking
Crabtree.
Nah.
Oh no. I know you're talking about light skinned dude. Light skinned dude.
Just got the nigga.
Jennings.
Yeah. If I don't know how he stuttered when he got the ball. He's like some type of stutter and got caught. I'm like, bro.
Nah, the ball was a little bit behind him, bro. The ball was a little bit behind, just a little bit behind him. He didn't lead him. He hit him on the numbers, But when you got two people trailing you, if you don't lead him, then they're gonna catch him. This is the NFL.
World Combat, what's going on, man? What's up with you? My thing is, bro, people are a little heavy on Trey Lance. Like, it's like, bro, can my team be like kind of healthy? Can I get like, because the skill players is cool, but when you think about the 49ers, bro, you think George Kittle is one of the most important parts. We need him in the run game and in the pass game. Like, because you know what I'm saying? That ball that he threw to that other tight end, if that was Kittle would have caught that motherfucker, bro.
He would have, but this is what you got to understand, Kyle. We picked him to be basically the no, that work. Let me put your tablet on there. Yeah. Okay. All right, give it here. All right, thank you. Close the door, okay. We got Trey Lance to be the answer to anything that we was lacking. The deep ball, the accurate pass, the ability to come back, the ability to drop back on teams that stack in the box and throw it 30 to 40 times. And to me, Kyle not letting him do that, man. And I really don't like it because one thing I can say good about him, he gets better as the game goes along. Like, it's a lot of stuff I don't like, but I cannot take that away from him. Once the game goes along, man, he gets better, and better. So if Kyle not finna let him play, then we just gonna be the same type of team with a quarterback that's running the same plays as Jimmy G, that's just running the ball sometimes.
But you know what? I had a problem with Kyle Shanahan doing the same thing to Jimmy G. Because sometimes Jimmy G, he'll get into a groove, and then Kyle Shanahan like, all right, that's enough. And it's like, whoa, hey, wait a fucking minute, man, hold on. Like, see, the thing is, people think I hate Jimmy G. It's not that I hate Jimmy G. I just expect more from him because I know he can do more. You know what I'm saying? I know he can be better. So in these pockets where he fucking up, it's like, damn, bro, you better than this. A1 Hoops on. What's up with you, big dog? Yeah, so
gentlemen, let me sneak in there 1 sec. See, I hear what both of you guys are saying, but what both of you guys aren't saying is that, look, Kyle just don't trust them. He does not trust either or.
You can't win a game.
Hang on. Let me finish, and then you can get it. You can cook there, Kyle. You see, with Jimmy's problem, man, like you said, he would stop that groove, and then he'd make about 3 passes, like 3 bad passes in a row, and guess what? They would all be high, over the head, or like away from the receiver, where the opposing defense can get it. The thing about with what I noticed with Trey and Nardi, you're right. Like because I was saying this yesterday in the stream, I was saying, look, like I thought the Niners dominated that game up until the 4th quarter. People were like, oh, nah, you're wrong. You're like, no, they dominated, dog. Trust me. They just had penalties and a fumble, but they were pretty much able to do whatever they wanted to do in that game. But Trey, his mechanics are so off that like he can't be accurate, man. Like he was throwing a lot of stuff behind or too late. So when Shanahan sees that, he just goes into like, I don't trust you mode, man. And that's a little worrisome. But with that being said, I would put Garoppolo back in there because I keep saying this, man. Like, look, Niners aren't bragging about Trey Lance. In fact, they never had. The only time I heard them bragging about him is when they drafted him. Other than that, it's been a quiet, just answering questions on him and then letting them kind of play
that's not
now.
True, though. That's not true. People talk.
Man, I've never heard anyone brag about him, dog.
Listen,
I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. Nobody, if he wasn't like that guy, nobody would get behind him like that, bro.
Kyle, they don't brag about him, bro. They don't. I'm sorry, bro. And I just seen, Chris Sims is, bro. Chris Sims just kind of leaked our locker room business into the public. He said it's starting to be an alarming number of players that just feel like Jimmy G is just better than him right now. They don't feel like he's going to be better. Like they feel Trey Lance is going to be better, but as having a constructed Super Bowl roster as of right now, Jimmy G give us the best chance to win. Even though I'm a Jimmy G guy, but we moved on and we put this kid in. My whole thing is let it rip. Please don't try to not trust him and then sit him down because you never even let him fucking try. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let the nigga play, bro.
let him play. That's my thing. And that's why I agree with you, Steph. Kyle got this thing where, you was late to practice Friday. I don't trust you. He did the same thing to Ayuk last year. Put him in the doghouse for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Kyle, like, man, I'm not blaming it all on Kyle, but I'm saying Trey's mechanics are so far off that me as a like I explained to y'all the other day. So my dad is a coach. So what we would do is we would go when I was playing Little League. I got to play on this team for him 1 year. What we would go do is the week before we would go scout the team that we was about to play against. And I'm saying that to say this. So I have the mind of an offensive and defensive coordinator and a head coach. It's so easy to game plan against Trey Lance right now, bro. Like if I was a defensive coordinator, bro, he would be in shambles because it's too easy. He don't know how to read certain stuff like coverages where they don't show the real coverage before the play, and then when you snap it, just like the interception he threw. You know what I'm saying? They showed a certain coverage before snap, then they snapped the ball, and then there was a whole different coverage, and then he basically threw it right to the man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's too easy to game plan against him. And while Jimmy G is just a little more polished far as understanding, he just seen more, and that's cool. But the summary of everything I'm saying is give him a chance to make them same mistakes. Give him a chance to see all the defenses, and let's see what he got before it's an uproar about putting Jimmy G back in the game, bro.
I know the TV went out.
I'm with that, Nordy. Yes, sir. I'm with that. And you know what? They're going to do just that, Nardi. I don't think Jimmy sees the field unless it's a major injury, or if you guys are if you're like 3-6 or something like that. That's the only way he gets in there. But I think they're going to let it rip. And you said it earlier. Look, you guys have already invested and have moved on to Jimmy. It's just right now early game heroics and like upheavalness and drama and things like that. So, but Trey, I'm not trying to get too technical with him, but yeah, he's a work in progress and needs a lot of work. But how you get through that, letting the young man play, we shall see.
Right, and then our fans are like, oh, well, he played a game in the rain. Cut him a break. He didn't have Kittle. Cut him a break. Motherfucker, Kittle be hurt all the goddamn time. Motherfucker, the football is played in the fall and winter. Motherfucker. So what the fuck? You gonna blame a game on the rain or because the absence of a player, bro? That's like retarded, bro. And then y'all saying cut him a break, but what y'all not understanding is he's an NFL starting quarterback. It's not one quarterback in the league that's not gonna face criticism and praise based on their play, bro.
Y'all should make a trade with the Cowboys and trade a couple running backs for Zeke. Bet you that'd help out. Get some blocking and some positive yards.
Well, Zeke will be a good
take shit off Debo as well. Physicality off Debo and let him do some shit. I'm dreaming, but
bro, y'all still playing? Y'all still talking about these damn 49ers, man?
Yeah, that's what we on right now.
Let me tell y'all real issue, cause like I haven't spoke about my football team in a long time, but your biggest issue in San Francisco is Kyle Shanahan, because my team was Atlanta. We was beating the dog shit out of New England in that Super Bowl. Why the fuck did he keep having Matt Ryan throw the ball? It's Kyle, man. It's Kyle's thing. He want to win based off of his game plan, how he sees how the game is going to be played, and that's going to fuck him over in San Francisco. So if I was y'all, I would just relax until he's gone. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, though.
Well, I can't just relax, even though I do agree with you. He's starting to look like he's just not a good second half coach. You know what I'm saying? Because we actually was up on Kansas City too in the Super Bowl. We was up on the Rams in the NFC Championship. You know what I'm saying?
So he's done it 4 times now.
I mean, we was up on the Cowboys and they even came back. We won the game, but it's like it's just starting to look like he's not making the proper adjustments. And for the Bears to come in and mollywop us in the second half is kind of evident.
But you know, the thing about it is though, bro, like we need to go get a real running back. Like we need to get somebody that's gonna stay healthy, bro. Like, cause Mitchell was great, but man, right when he got hurt, bro, that Wilson was ass, man. Say bye. Yeah, Wilson wasn't really hitting on nothing, man.
Bro, San Francisco ain't gonna be hitting on shit until Kyle is gone. That's what I'm saying.
You said what?
Your team ain't gonna be hitting on shit until your coach get the fuck out of there, or he got a quarterback that can tell him to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, cause like Trey Lance was doing some good stuff, bro. Like that first drive, and I'm like, we need to keep this going, because if Deebo Samuel don't fumble, bro, that's a touchdown.
Yeah.
And
Can't say that, bro.
Play calls when we was in the red zone, neither.
I didn't
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. It's Kyle. Like he's
real quick.
He's an offensive genius. You know, he give me Rex Ryan vibes, like defensive guru, but like as a head coach, you ain't shit. You know what I mean? Like Kyle need to stick to offensive coordinating, man. He can't run the show. You know, that's just how I feel about him.
Well, it's hard to tell somebody that when they've been to the Super Bowl. I mean, no, that's fair too. That's definitely fair. But when you look at his resume as a coach, head coach, he's been to the Super Bowl. He's been to the NFC Championship game. So from a front office standpoint, you say, okay, this guy probably only needs a few adjustments that we need to help him with to get him over the top. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, yeah, we grabbing the players and stuff, but sometimes I think it's our training staff, because we can never stay healthy, bro. We about the most injured team in the league. If Bosa not out, then Kittle out. If Kittle not out, then Deebo out. If Deebo not out, then Jimmy G hurt. If Jimmy G not hurt, then the running back hurt. If the running back not hurt.
But Bernardi, sir, I said this, hang on, Vibes. Like I said this yesterday when we were talking football. Look, man, like Kyle Shanahan, like the Niners, they play a real physical, fast. I mean, the fastest I've seen, like with my eyeballs, like they play the physicality. Like, and in fact, since they went to Super Bowl, I mean, you could argue that they have not recovered, man. I'm just mean like physically, like injury wise, like it's once you get there, it's hard to like recover, man, unless like you're flipping them out like the Rams and Chiefs are doing right now, which is smart. But I just mean the style. You know, I always say style makes fights in boxing. Just the style the Niners play in, man, it's really physical. It's really it's hard. It's hard on those guys.
And
I agree 100%.
And my thing. How you say your name, brother? Nardi.
Yeah, Nardi. Like party with a yeah.
Oh, Nardi. All right. This is my thing, right? You bringing up highlights of like, you know, your training staff and all that. I respect that too, because you're a fan of that team, so you would know. But when you look at the track record of Kyle Shanahan, that's what you got to follow. You know what I'm saying? Like up a lot, damn near 30 points in the Super Bowl in the first half, like, and then choke the rest of it. You just highlighted the Super Bowl, the NFC Championship game, like, nah, man, I'm not shooting that cat no bell. I see it. It is what it is. Gotta go.
I ain't gonna say he gotta go. We just gotta keep building.
I'm just trying to prepare you. Nardi.
No, and I'm not even mad at your assessment, bro. Because as a emotionally invested fan, I get there. Yeah. I get there a lot. Yeah. Like, man, I'm ready for this dude to go. But my thing is just like with Jimmy G. Everybody being ready for Jimmy G to go. When you tell me, all right, somebody got to go, you can't just do that, bro. You have to tell me who we gonna fill that hole with, and they have to be better. So we could say, all right, Kyle needs to go, but then where are we going from there?
Shit, somebody need to go offer Harbaugh some money. On the real.
Chill. Keep him where he at, man. I need him to keep my team good. Fuck you.
Hey, he did just save some unfinished business in San Francisco too, out of his own mouth.
What'd he say?
Jim Harbaugh. They asked him about going back to the pros and stuff, and he said, "Well, I'm enjoying myself here, but I do have that feeling like I have unfinished business in San Francisco."
Oh yeah. He's been saying that for years.
No, Trent Baalke's a bitch.
Because he's taking calls.
Trent Baalke's a bitch. Hold on. I need y'all to listen to me real quick. Trent Baalke, you a bitch.
He for sure a bitch.
You were on my team for 5 years because you a bitch. Fuck you.
Jed York a bitch too.
Oh man, he's the biggest bitch. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on, real quick. Me and Nardi gotta we gotta do some shit. Hold on. Hey, Nard.
What's up?
I'm gonna start with Trent Baalke. You can have Ted York weak ass. Listen, Trent Baalke's a straight bitch. All right. Okay. He thought he was major. He thought he was bigger than what he was. He wasn't worth shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight bitch. You know what I'm saying? I hate that motherfucker. He ruined my team for 5 years. We could have won it. We could have been back to the fucking Super Bowl had he not stuck his big ass nose where it didn't fucking belong. Go ahead.
Now, Jed York is the biggest bitch on the earth because he fucking don't even. Have you ever seen what owner do you know that don't even understand the game of football? This motherfucker make hires and do all this shit, and he don't even understand if a punter is the quarterback or the running back type of nigga, bro. To the point where he tried to hire Chip Kelly and all of these certain coaches so he could take this new stance as one of those owners like Jerry Jones where he could get the credit for the Super Bowl. Then he seen that shit wasn't working, so he go find John Lynch and Shanahan. Now he trying to play the background, but you can play the background all you want. You're still a bitch. You're still a bitch because the team is not even supposed to be yours. It's supposed to be handed down to the DeBarlos. I don't even know how your bitch ass even got in the chair because now we see people don't understand the franchise football. It starts from the top and it trickles down. It starts from the top and it trickles down. So there's no way somebody at the top cannot understand the game of football and think they're gonna run an organization for professional sport, bro. That don't work like that. I fucking hate him, bro. Well, no, I don't hate him. That's a strong word, but I have strong dislike for Jed York, bro.
Hey, you know what? Had they would have gave the team back to Eddie instead of stealing it with their sorry stinking asses,
exactly.
We wouldn't be in this fucking mess. So fuck him, fuck his mama, and fuck Trent Baalke. Everybody else can come back on. I'm sorry. We had to let that be known out here in these streets, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my hey Nardi, you going to the home opener?
Nah, man. You know I live in Dallas now, bro. I moved to Dallas.
Oh man, that's tough.
I burnt the Bay Area out, bro. You know I kind of came up in the streets. I've been shot a few times and shit. I done had my kids and moved them on out here, bro.
No, I feel you 100%. I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna be at the home opener with my jersey. I don't know if which one I'm wearing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm gonna wear.
Oh, hold on. Can I get my disgruntled fan? Can I get my rant?
Hey, what your Todd Streets?
What's your team?
Atlanta.
Hell no.
I can't get my rant on?
Hell no.
Do it anyway.
All right, so check it out. We got Arizona, Las Vegas. I'm going Las Vegas. I need them to win this game.
I'm going Arizona.
I need Vegas to win. I need Vegas to win this game, but I got a weird feeling that Arizona is going to pull it off because they they lost Chris Jones. I got to look at the roster. See, when I pick a team, I always look at the injury report. I look at the defense. I look at the defensive ends and the offensive tackles. I check the quarterbacks and wide receivers. And
there ain't no money on this shit, goddamn it! You don't need a motherfucking 5-paragraph essay. Just pick a fucking team.
Nah, bro. See, that's a nigga like you, bro. That just gonna say whatever comes to their brain. Nigga, if I'm gonna break something down, nigga, I'm gonna break this shit all the way down to the simplest.
You heard that nigga Max?
Then don't
you
pick.
Heard that nigga Max?
So, but I got a weird feeling that Arizona gonna take it.
Hey, time out. Ain't what's his name suspended for PEDs and all that?
Who? Hopkins.
Oh, see, that's what I'm
Hopkins
saying.
for PEDs?
Yep, 6 games. 6 games. See?
No way.
That's exactly what I was saying. See, I would have checked that out and been like, oh yeah, Vegas.
Yeah, I got Las Vegas, but look, man, like everyone's like, got hype in the Raiders and shit. Look, man, Derek Carr sucks. He gonna find a way to fuck shit up.
Right.
He's not good anymore, unfortunately. So like,
and McDaniels ain't shit either.
I think oh, of course, but I think I'm out on the Raiders now, like officially. I don't think Derek Carr can get the job done. So
wait, how can you say that though? He had like when? How can you say that? He had a good year last year.
No, but Vibes, this is coming from like quarterback play, not because look, like I'm amazed and I'm happy they got through last year. Like that was amazing. They made the playoffs, getting through that last year. But I'm saying from quarterback play, like he needs to be better, man, and he just hasn't. And then when he does get a moment, he fucks it up. What was it?
He got Devontae now, though.
Right.
Yeah, and I like that he went straight to him in the Chargers game. Like they had a good connection.
But they said he over-targeted him.
But he gonna fuck it up. Trust me, he gonna find a way.
And my thing too is like, that's why I wanted to get my rant off, because when we start talking about like intangibles from a quarterback, like that's why I'm not willing to throw Derek Carr out, but I'd be quick to throw Matt Ryan out. You got, to me, in football, you got to be able to stand in that pocket, take one to deliver that. You know what I'm saying? And Matt Ryan has had dogs to throw that ball to. He just would never take that shot. Derek Carr will take that shot, and he got dog. He got a couple dogs over there. So
he's gonna be halfway targeted though soon.
That's what I'm saying. He be acting retarded, man. I don't know, man. But whatever it is, I don't even care no more. I already know he gonna fuck it up, and you're in a tough ass division. They don't have time for
you
that
pick
shit.
Vegas, but you pick Vegas, right?
Over Arizona, yeah. I think Arizona's gonna have a bad year. I think they win 4 games. I think they win 4 games.
Yep.
And look, man, like I'm from where Kyler's from, like North Texas and Dallas. So like I know all about him. I'm a fan of him, but like, man, he's too small for the league, dog. Like
too small.
Like let's just say, like seriously, like let's just say he gets to the playoffs, he gets fucking dominated, man. Like it's a different intensity.
I didn't know that Hopkins was suspended for PEDs, so I'm gonna go ahead and take back the Arizona pick because Kyler Murray's best play is just throwing it up to that motherfucker. So
yeah, but next you got on me for saying I need to see the injury report though.
I'm gonna go for a draw on this game because fuck both of them teams. Fuck the Raiders for how they played John Gruden. So I hope they don't win shit. And fuck Hopkins for taking PEDs. So tie.
I still don't have any opinion on that, how that situation went down. You know, that was, I don't know. That was weird. But they got him out. But they got him out because of that. So like whatever.
Still got paid. He's still gonna get paid though. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, what was that? $100 million? Wow. Man,
that motherfucker got paid to go on vacation.
10 years, $100 million, bro. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. I would have at least kept him like for 5 of this shit, at least half of that. Damn.
Hey Nordy, you can pick this game now, right? Like he don't have Hopkins, so.
Yeah, I definitely got the Raiders without Hopkins, bro. Now I know why they got whooped on by the Chiefs like that. See, it had slipped my mind, but that's why I was explaining to y'all earlier. I'll be having to check the outside of the numbers with the injury reports and stuff like that. Because I just remember too, it was the Charger game that Keenan Allen not playing. So now that I see that Hopkins,
like the Raiders.
I think Herbert can win without Keenan Allen, though.
Oh yeah, no, he did. I mean, Keenan Allen got hurt first.
He has to because Keenan Allen's always fucking hurt. He's gonna have to learn how to live without him.
But Keenan Allen got hurt first quarter, like 7 minutes of the game, and the game turned out the way it turned out. But like even last year, when the Raiders won that playoff game against the Bengals, they had at least 3 or 4 chances to come back and win that game. Derek was fucking up, bro. Straight fucking up, man. I'm just like, I can't do this.
Yeah, Derek, Mr. Preacher, man, he don't got it like that, bro. He get too scared when it's a real pass rush.
Yeah, but you know what? That's because when he broke his leg, like I always say, his confidence, like it just got blown from that, man.
He
has not looked the same because he used to stand tall in the pocket, you know, and throw that thing. But now you get a little. It's like Dak. You get a little pressure around the legs, man. and they just falter. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, step into the pocket like Aaron Rodgers or something, or Tom Brady, or what you're supposed to do, because you're already 7 to 10 yards drop back, already back. Step into it, man. Even if a guy loops into you, you can still, shift. That's your whole horizontal and go left or right. But step up. Most guys just take off running. And people get confused with that. I'm like, man, like, just because you take off running doesn't mean you're like the best mobile guy. Like, you take the whole progression of every route that's being ran, and then everyone has to adjust to that shit. So be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, and that goes back into the saying that football players are born. You know what I'm saying? Some people just have the athleticism and the size to play the game, but you see that they're not really what they say they are. Like we say, when a motherfucker get hurt, and now you scared. You know what I'm saying? You scared. The motherfucking football players and boxers, shit. When you sign up, you gotta know you're gonna get fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And be able to deal with it and keep playing.
Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. I say it all the time, man. Like, that's why I never, I like just going to boxing real fast. Like, man, we can sit here and talk numbers and things, but I ain't about to argue about to say who deserves what. That is a very brutal way to make your money, to make your living. They deserve anything and everything coming their way. Like I like you just said, signing up for that, I wouldn't sign up for that. I'm not trying to get punched in the face and have hospital bills like that. That's just not me. Not where I'm at too in life, and how I've been thinking about it at least for the last 10 years. I'm good. Fucking pay your money and support pay-per-view.
Shit,
I don't know, man. I wish I would have got paid for all my fights. Fuck.
Right.
I got beat
heavy
up
is
for
the
free.
bag?
I mean,
I'd have got packed out for free, bro.
Fine. I'll match that. Yeah, if you want to pay me $1 million plus for one fight, yes, sign me up.
Anybody.
But I'm not trying to get beat up, man.
Hey, right now off the couch, how much would you need to go fight Deontay Wilder?
Oh,
they ain't got enough money. They ain't got enough money for me, guys.
No, 10 mil, 20
million.
I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it.
How you got kids, nigga?
I'm going
to
you got kids. I'll do $3 million, and I got to put a mascot suit on as well.
Shit, give me $1 million. I'll go in there.
Hey, Steph.
Let's go.
What's up, Larry?
So I've been enjoying talking to you. I need off topic. I'm real curious on who you got in Spence Crawford. Then we get back to football.
No, we're not talking about Spence Crawford, guys. Get the fuck out.
No, I'm just asking him who we got. We're not about to talk about it.
No, hell no.
I'm just asking him who he got. No, he could tell me who he picking to win the fight, and then we can get back to it.
Nope.
I got Spence. But
okay,
you know what? For
the
first time in a long time, probably, and when I say in a long time, I mean years, like 2+ years. For the first time ever, I think it was like a month ago now, about 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago, where we kind of got encouraging news about the fight. At that time, I was like, man, we might get a draw. But it depends if Spence gets a knockdown or two. He's going to have to get a knockdown to get out that fight to get the win. But yeah, let's get back to football.
Okay, cool.
But yeah. I go, Kyle. Who got?
So do everybody got the Bills penciled in?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
I got Chicago.
So do y'all have Chicago because they beat us, or because y'all actually think they're good?
I think they're good.
I got Chicago because fucking Aaron Rodgers don't have any help.
Yeah, but the Packers historically start slow and terrible. They usually get their shit together around like week 4, and they go on like a 6-8 game win streak.
It's week 2 then.
But I understand that. But I got the Packers, even though I fucking hate that team. Oh my gosh.
You really got the Packers?
Yeah, I got
my brother's team, so I'm gonna rock with Packers.
Wow.
Yo, matter of fact, yeah, man. Look, hey, man, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I like Justin Fields. I like that Chicago's got a black quarterback, but he's not the answer. Yeah, they did all of that to move up in the draft to go get him. I don't think he's that good, man. Nothing.
Bro, y'all keep talking about he ain't good. Who the fuck is on this team? Where's his old line? Bro, without him, they don't even win that game.
What is he good at? Kyle, what is he good at?
What isn't he good at, bro? He won the game.
You didn't even tell me what
he beat one of the best. Hold on. He beat one of the best defenses in the NFL.
After we gave him about 5 third down penalties, bro. Come on, slow down, bro.
Listen, all I'm saying is this, bro. This is his second year, right? Nobody's saying shit about Trevor Lawrence. Y'all motherfuckers is funny.
No
man.
one's saying shit about Trevor Lawrence. He sucks too.
Man,
he's overrated. No, he doesn't suck. He's overrated.
Man,
Trevor Lawrence is overrated. Look, I like Trevor Lawrence, but he's overrated.
I like Trevor Lawrence too.
See, the thing about hang on, Kyle.
Goddamn thing.
Kyle,
he went to Jacksonville, bro.
Yeah, right. But
hang on. When the last time Chicago been good, y'all, for real?
But Kyle, hang on. The thing about Trevor Lawrence is, look, he's overrated. Like, he's really, really good, but he's not what he's advertised to be. Like, he's not like out this world. Like, he's got a strong arm, and he can work, and like he can see a quarterback like him would. You see, he's what Trey Lance is supposed to be: strong arm, accurate, and can run and can get outside if need be. But he's not like what he's not number one draft worthy like talk about. Right. But back to Justin Fields, like I asked you still haven't told me, what is he good at, dog? In fact, what was he so good at coming into the draft? Like, I don't get it. I'm not trying to be funny, man. Like, I'm keeping it black with y'all. Like, I love that Chicago Bears got a black quarterback, but
he can get out of harm's way.
He's not the answer. I haven't seen one thing where I'm like, oh my gosh, Justin Fields is gonna be amazing.
Dog, that play he did when he threw the ball across the field like that, cuz that was nice.
He had to do that.
That was not amazing. He was wide open, bro.
But to be able to make that throw was tough, though. That was a tough throw to make.
Man, any quarterback in the league can make that throw, bro. All that is throwing from one side of the field to the other.
But he had to do that. He was in that position. Dude was way over there, and he's like, "Oh shit, he's open,
bro." But he's always in that position, though, bro.
So let me ask y'all this: Who's better out of Trey Lance and Justin Fields?
Trevor Lawrence.
To be determined.
I said Trevor Lawrence. I said Trey Lance. Trey Lance and Justin Fields.
No, I'd say Trevor Lawrence because it's a little Jimmy G.
No. You mean Trey Lance?
Say again?
I'm asking out of Trey Lance and Justin Fields.
Trey Lance. I like his size, and I like his arm is stronger in a sense that he can be accurate, but he has to put it together because his footwork's bad, his mechanics. He has to. You know what he reminds me of? He did a few throws. Now I like what you said earlier. Like he gets better as the game goes, but he does some early Dak Prescott stuff where like his body has to be totally set, and then he delivers the football. He can't, because his mechanics are off. Yeah. So like I like what someone said it earlier. I can't remember who said it. Y'all, I think it was Vibes. Y'all are just gonna have to roll with it, man. And I think it was you, Nard. You're gonna have to just let it rip and let it happen, man. Right. Because he is a work in progress, sir. He's not gonna always get it right the first time, but I think he's game enough to get better as the game goes. But what would really help him, man, is a healthy run game. You see, and then now I'm gonna give Vibes some credit. Sometimes this is how you know when Kyle Shanahan wants to win a football game is when he's constantly running, having success, not having success, then having success, and then he'll throw the football. But if he's coming out and just throwing the football and then doing like some jack of all trades plays, he has no confidence. So I think a run game will help Trey in the midst of this right now. But I like what you said, Nard. You're gonna have to just let it rip, man.
They did an option one time. And the one time they did it, it worked, and they never did it again.
That's that shit I'm talking about.
You can't always run the option in the NFL. You can't always run the option in the NFL.
But see, honestly,
bro, when you got a quarterback that can run, yes, you can. Yes, you can. When you got a quarterback that can run.
I don't really like him as a runner. He's not.
He don't got vision.
Not only that, Nardi.
He's like Robert Griffin, just straight line speed, no cut, no vision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But he's already been hurt. He's already been hurt running the football. Imagine that.
Exactly.
What you mean he got hurt?
You gotta be careful, man.
Yes, he did. Last year, his first start, he got hurt. He didn't make it to the next week.
He played 2 games, guys. What are you talking about?
No, so he started a game versus Arizona. That was his first start of his career. Jimmy G got hurt, and then
we lost you, Nardi. You there?
Probably. Jimmy G was ready for the next week, so Trey Lance was able to sit out because he was hurt. After the Arizona game, he was hurt.
Yeah.
Because his sliding mechanics so off. Did y'all see him slide head first?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Like
rookie move. That's
like come on, bro. Everybody's in the game is getting penalties. This whole game, our team and their team is getting penalties for late hits, and then you slide head first. Oh, okay, bro.
Someone in the comments, Nardi, real fast.
That's damn near safer though. Because you already down. Like, nigga, he slid down.
No, that's not safer. That's not safer, Kyle.
Bro, the way the nigga when the nigga slid and they went helmet to helmet on the nigga and about threw a nigga. Who was that? They went helmet to helmet on a nigga. And
that was Al Shazier. Al Shair hit Justin Fields helmet to helmet because he came over the top of him. But just think if he would have slid head first, it would have been a helmet to helmet concussion.
Or fractured fucking neck.
Yeah. You gotta slide into second base as a quarterback, bro. You have to.
Someone in the comments said, they said, come on, I think they were answering to me. They said, come on, dog, what's the difference between Hurts and Justin Fields? Man gives this dude a chance. He had a horrible coach. Jalen Hurts is better than Justin Fields off top. And he's not much.
Say that, bro. I don't think nobody throw the ball to. He don't have a running game. He has nothing.
Right. We don't know that. He
has nothing, bro. He has a
that
defense got good this year because they picked some people up. But
no, you can't say that. Hurts had nobody to throw to last year.
Yeah, that's why it's to be determined.
No, he almost made the playoffs. No, Hurts almost made the playoffs last year with nobody throwing to.
He had Devontae Smith. That motherfucker was open a lot.
Man, look at the Devontae Smith numbers, bro. Please.
Bro, look at that division you talking about, though. Like, come on.
Okay, look at the Bears and the Vikings in them.
Hang on, Vibes. That's a tough division because all those teams play each other really hard. Especially Eagles, Cowboys, especially Eagles, Commanders.
Bro. How many times has Dallas? Come on. Every time I turn around, it's like a 8-8. Making the playoffs out that division or fucking one game over 500.
You didn't listen to what I said, though, sir. I said those teams play each other. I didn't say it was necessarily a tough division, like entirety of the league. Like those teams are going to play each other hard, man. And like I wouldn't be surprised. Like now that the Cowboys are going to be officially out of it, like now it's going to be up to like the Commanders to fuck it up. Meaning. If they don't make the playoffs, shame on them because this is a clear shot to do it. But Eagles and Giants might actually do something, especially the Eagles. But yeah, I think Jalen Hurts is better than Justin Fields, and he's not all that great either.
I don't know, man.
I think he's better. I'm trying to figure it out. Like y'all haven't even answered my question,
bro. I don't. But we can't answer your question because that's why it's to be determined. Like we don't know. He got dealt a raw deal. That would have been. I'd have said the same thing about Jalen Hurts last year. It's like
we did. In fact, we always have. Some of us,
Jalen Hurts had a stretch down the end of the season where he almost made the playoffs.
I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I was surprised, that he got drafted. I wasn't surprised in the sense that, like, wow, like he got drafted. But I'm just like, man, he got drafted, dog. Like, I didn't think anyone was gonna take him because he's not all that accurate. But he can swing the football. He can run a wee bit, and he's durable. But I was surprised that went down that way.
So who was that said it's to be determined?
Me.
That was Vibes.
Yeah, I think you might have got it on those, man.
All I'm saying is, bro, we can't judge one season and one game. Listen, this is what I'm saying, guys. You can't judge nobody off of one season and one game. Let it play out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let it play out, because I'm not even judging Trevor Lawrence that hard right now, because we got to see, right? Because Peyton Manning had one of the worst years I've ever seen as a starting quarterback. His first year when he's a rookie, but look at him now. You know what I'm saying? And we just gotta wait and see, bro. We just gotta see what they're gonna do. But what I'm saying is this, man. As a coach, you gotta put your players in the best position to win. You can't call the same plays for everybody. You just can't do that.
Right, I agree with that.
Is who's the Jacksonville head coach?
Good coach now. So that's what I'm saying. They got a good coach now. A Super Bowl
champion. We don't really know if he good yet.
What's his name? Who is he?
This is his first year, whoever he is, because they just had Urban Meyer.
No, he's a Super Bowl winning head coach with the
Philadelphia Eagles. What's his name?
Who?
I can't remember that much.
Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson. That's right.
Oh, shit, from the Eagles.
Yeah, they got Dougie Doug, man.
Oh, he's a brilliant offensive mind too.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said,
who's the Eagles coach?
Who's that?
So who's the Eagles coach then?
I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but I know who it is. I just seen him on the telly not a while ago. What's that dude's name? Ay. It's actually a familiar name. Like he's been around. Y'all see Lovie Smith though with that beard.
Who is he coaching for?
My man.
Who is he coaching for?
The Texans. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he is. Yep, you're right. We played them in the preseason.
Hey man, I'm telling you, man, the Texans. Watch out that they're gonna win. I bet you they win 5+ games. I bet you that.
So who we got? Tennessee or Buffalo? I'm going Buffalo.
Buffalo for sure.
I want to say Buffalo, but I kind of think Tennessee might sneak in there and coming off a loss, because when Derrick Henry is doing his thing, they are hard to beat, man. They are very hard to beat. And Buffalo, I seen the Rams running backs. They wasn't getting too many yards because they're not as good as Derrick Henry. But I seen some little creases that I think Derrick Henry would have hit. So I'm gonna go with Tennessee. I'm gonna go with the underdog, Tennessee.
Nice. Yeah. This is a trap game for Buffalo. But man, Nardi, I really think the Bills. Someone said this yesterday. I'm gonna take this from them. The Bills are that team to where you're going to have to prove that you're going to have to beat them. Like, you're going to have to show them that you're going to have to beat them, because I really think they're every bit as good as anyone in the NFL, man. They're for real. Like, especially that defense, but especially freaking Josh Allen and what he's got, his little tools to work with, man. Like Stephon Diggs, it seems like all he does is the post route, but he catches everything, especially deep. He makes it look easy too. Like, I'd be like, damn, Stephon did that. He got
the best feet.
The ball be coming right, and then his hands look like he makes it look like he gonna catch it in the air, but it always comes low, like at his belly button. He catches it right there. I'm like, damn, man, this dude got hands. I'm gonna go Buffalo. But I wouldn't be surprised if Tennessee puts up a great fight, because it's a trap game.
That's what I feel like. It's a trap game. Especially with them coming off that Rams win. It seems like in NFL, whenever you coming off a dog fight type of heavyweight clash type of win, you almost can ensure the letdown the next week. You know what I'm saying? I pretty much see that going around the league, especially when a team is coming off a loss and they ready to get their season on track. You know what I'm saying?
But also too, the Bills, they put everyone on notice because during the preseason they played all their starters. They wanted everyone to be ready. So,
See, I didn't know that.
They ain't messing around, man. They're not messing around.
I'm gonna tell you what though, man.
I can't believe I'm saying that. Like Bills Mafia. Who would have thought?
I'm about to get this. I'm about to get these jerseys made for me, my pops, and my son.
Yeah.
So my dad, his is gonna have a generation, but it's gonna have the 1 on there. I'm gonna have the generation. It's gonna have the 2, and then my son gonna have the 3.
That's tight. That's tight, bro. How old is your son, Kyle?
4.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, Kyle, I'm about to go play some Madden, bro.
Hey, 6.
On what?
One more game.
PS4.
Play Madden on what?
PS4.
PS4.
You can't get a PS5, man. You know how hard it is to get a PS5?
Nah, there's nothing. PS5 don't got enough exclusive shit yet. I'm probably gonna wait for like a God of War 5 release, so I get like a red one or some shit. I'm
Man, you got to get up off that 4G wave, dog. We're in the 5G now. Just saying.
No, you know what happened? I switched this I got this motherfucking Galaxy S22 Ultra motherfucking phone, and usually I buy like little trap phones. Man, this phone's trash, bro. I mean, the camera's fire. The whole reason I bought it, right? But the phone itself, like what it could do, what it can't, this shit's trash, bro. Like I like my old shit way fucking better. Even when it comes to the StreamYard shit, I can't wear headphones on here because it won't recognize that I have headphones.
Goddamn phone. Who told you not to buy a new phone anyway? Did I tell you not to buy that?
Did I get some? I got some shit in Vegas though. I got some pictures.
It won't recognize the headphones?
It won't recognize the headphones. The Bluetooth headphones. On StreamYard though. Only on StreamYard. Like it'll still be on my phone. I could hear everything else, but only on StreamYard it won't. So it's I don't know, it's whatever. But
what kind of headphones you got?
Huh?
So what kind of headphones you got?
I actually have Galaxy Pros, Galaxy Plus, and the Beats.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I won't recognize any of them.
That's crazy.
Well, just on StreamYard. My phone itself will recognize them, but just on StreamYard. And then on my last one, I had a Motorola where you could like individually adjust the sound of every app. So you can put like your IG and your Snap on low, and you put your YouTube on high, and just play all your apps together. This shit, I don't have the option to do that shit either. It's just one volume for everything. I don't know, man. It's kind of like, fuck, this is $1,000 phone. This shit's trash.
Damn, 1,000?
Yeah.
That's not cool, man. But
yeah,
wait.
Yeah, but the camera's fire. The camera's fire. I got the whole Kendrick Lamar concert from Nosebleeds. It was fire. So, fuck it. It's $1,000 camera. Well, look at it.
But one more game, Max, because there's 2 games on a Monday Night Football.
Oh, what's that? What's the other game?
I believe it's Eagles-Vikings. Vikings at the
I hope the Eagles lose just so I can talk shit to DJ.
Nah, I got Eagles in this one. I'm not ready. Nori, I said it yesterday. I'm not ready to anoint the Vikings like that, dog. Come on, man. Like, we've seen this too many damn times. It's Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
Their defense is young and old. So, like, I don't know, man. But, like, off the top, like, I'm not ready to anoint them like that.
Is Adam Thielen playing yet?
Not really sure, but again, I'm not. Everyone is going crazy about Justin Jefferson and the Vikings. I'm just like, dog, it is the Vikings.
But you know what? Aaron Rodgers told Jefferson last week that he's the best player in the NFL.
Who's that? Who did he say that about?
Aaron Rodgers said that about Justin Jefferson.
Aaron Rodgers is a straight dickhead, man. That guy, like, is.
I can agree, bro. He's kind of a cornball, man.
He be talking, and he's yeah. That's all I got is grunts for him and size. That guy, as good as he is, it's a shame, bro. But if I really want to hate, do something in the playoffs, Aaron Rodgers. Talk, all that shit you be talking,
right?
And then your off-field antics, dog. See, actually, you know what it is? He's a smart MFer.
Yeah, like smart aleck type of motherfucker. Yeah.
Like, those are the people you want to stay away from, bro. I'm telling you, man. People like that will murder you and do the bid like it's nothing. They don't care. You got to stay away from people like that.
I gotta look into the Eagles defense because I don't know enough about them. Because I know Minnesota got players on defense, man. Harrison Smith, they two defensive ends.
Philly still got that D line.
Yeah, I trust
think
that.
They got. I think they got.
Fletcher Cox.
Corner. I think they got Slay at corner.
Yeah, they got Slay, and they just got bodies vibes. Like they literally they're ready. They're like a baseball team. They're ready for the postseason. So if they make it, they're gonna have body after body switching in. They got a lot of talent.
Who do I got coming in at 6 for Wire Wednesday?
I'm not really sure. Oh, I'll come through.
Yeah, I'll come through too.
I hope you got it organized better though.
What you mean, man?
What you mean by
that? What season we do? What crew is it this week?
So this is what I'm gonna do, bro. This is what I'm gonna do, right? We all gonna if whoever's coming on the show, we're gonna watch the first episode, and we're gonna go scene by scene.
Oh, of what? See, episode of what?
The Wire.
Oh, okay. I never watched The Wire before.
You never watched The Wire before? See, this is it then. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. You got HBO Max?
Yeah, I got all the shit.
Okay, so listen.
I got 4 kids, bro.
So before you,
right?
So this is what we're gonna do though. Tonight, everybody has to watch the first episode of The Wire.
Okay.
And then we're gonna spoil the shit out of it.
Ben Israel, that crackhead that be on The Wire.
Oh my God, vibes!
Oh, don't do my boy Ben like that, man. That's my dog.
Ben Israel is a very intricate part of this show, man.
Yeah.
So am I. So we got smoke, nigga. That's what it is. Y'all mind y'all business.
Last time he was here.
I thought I put him in the grave. He came out. Where he at?
He been back.
Ben is unburyable, bro.
Wait, vibes. You already went out with Ben? You already went out?
Yeah, you was there. You was on the panel when me and
I was?
Yeah.
What?
Dreadlock Freddy Krueger. Fuck out of here.
Nigga. You seen his face?
Yeah, I seen that nigga face. That nigga like 4'3". Why the short niggas be popping the most shit? That nigga like 4'3".
Shit.
Nah, he talk. He talk. That
nigga 4'3", bro.
Yeah, Kyle lets everybody.
Drink. That nigga 4'3", drinking 211s.
Hey, so if I can count on everybody on the panel to watch the first episode of The Wire today.
All right, watch the first episode and then be back by what time?
6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time.
Okay, cool. I'm about to pick my son up and shit. I'm gonna go watch it now, and then I'm gonna be jumping on at 6 on my way to the gym.
Quickly.
Let's do it. First season, first episode, right?
For sure.
And so what I'm gonna do is, my job is to screenshot every scene. So it's gonna be a still picture of every scene, so we can talk about every scene. We're gonna break it down.
Sounds good, man.
All right, so we're gonna get it right now. So it's always the truth prepares me. Thank you for breaking.
Hold on, Steph was about to say something. What you about to say, Steph?
I kind of wanted to return the question. Who do you got in that fight, Spence Crawford?
Oh, I got Spence, bro. I don't really see no way Crawford can win unless he knock him out early. If he don't knock him out early, then I see Spence's output getting Bud to punch more than he has ever punched in a fight, right? But when you combine your highest output ever with the fact that Spence is going to be going to your body too, see, people don't understand this, man. People bodies that's bigger than Bud don't hold up against Spence. Ugas' body didn't hold up. Kell Brooks' body didn't hold up. They are bigger than Bud. So when he comes in, he's if he don't get him out of there early with a counter punch, out of this world counter punch, then he's pretty much gonna get beat up bad, because the people who don't get beat up that bad, well, they get beat up but not as worse, is the people who stop fighting and put their hands in their pocket so they just survive. But I know Bud, he's gonna fight back, and him fighting back, he's gonna leave himself open. And when it comes to the durability part, I just can't see him being more durable than Errol. And Errol's jab. And Errol's jab. Errol's jab it works in 3 different ways. To me, it works as a distance gauge. It works as a lead hand to get to the body and to get his combinations off. But it also, the third way that it works is the way that I think is going to mess Bud up. It works as a rhythm disruptor, right? So he'll get his combinations off, and then once he's done and you're ready to return fire, he'll stick it out there, and then you'll still throw your combos, and you might even hit him, but it's not as much steam because his hand is in your mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kyle.
Nicely done. Indeed.
Oh, that nigga gone.
Yeah. I like to hear that. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. All right, I'm gonna talk to y'all niggas later on, man.
All right, it's all good, man.
All right, man. Y'all be cool.